Good morning, everyone. I would like to extend a hearty welcome to all the attendees of the first International Conference on Emerging Trends in Multidisciplinary Research Studies, or the ICETMRS 2025. And the theme of the conference is Sustainable Learning through Multidisciplinary Research and Technological Innovation. I am Jessamine C. Manalo, a faculty member of Nueva Ecija University of Science and Technology, Philippines, and I will be your moderator for today's conference. May I request everyone to stand for the national anthem?
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा। जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Good morning, and once again, welcome to the first International Conference on Emerging Trends in Multidisciplinary Research Studies, which is organized by the Conf-World Educational Research and Development Association, also known as CERADA, in association with Global Next University in Malaysia. This conference offers researchers, delegates, and scholars an incredible chance to interact with each other and share their experiences and knowledge to engage in insightful discussions and share cutting edge research findings, advancements, and best practices in STEM, or the science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Also, with education, teaching learning relationship, life science and innovation, social science and humanities, business and management studies, finance, accountancy and marketing, and sports and physiotherapy. As we set the tone for our conference, let us now learn more about our esteemed organizing bodies. The Conferral Educational Research and Development Association, or CERADA, is an internationally recognized, globally operating multidisciplinary professional research and development association. Conferral Educational Research and Development Association aims to integrate researchers and academicians working in the microdisciplines of science and technology, fostering collaboration and innovation across a broad spectrum of fields. Conferred Educational Research and Development Association is dedicated to building a dynamic community of professionals, educators, researchers, and innovators in the realms of engineering, science and technology, business and management, social sciences and humanities, and education. Our forums and affiliates include distinguished professionals and organizations all working together with a common goal to be champions of science in safeguarding the earth. Serrata provides a top-tier platform for scientists, researchers, academics, and business leaders by hosting conferences and publishing groundbreaking research. Serrata Conferences serves as a dynamic platform for experts and visionaries to advance the frontiers of education, engineering and technology, social sciences and humanities, fostering collaboration, innovation, and interdisciplinary growth. To know more about Serada, let us all watch this. Now that we have been introduced to Serada, let us turn our attention to our esteemed academic partner. Global Next University, formerly known as Manipal Global Next University, and earlier as Universitas 21 Global or U21 Global, is a fully accredited university with its academic headquarters in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. The university is accredited by the Ministry of Higher Education, Malaysia, and the Malaysian Qualifications Agency. The university specializes primarily in business management and leadership studies at bachelor's, master's, and doctoral programs. U21 Global was formed in June 2001 in Singapore as a joint venture between Universitas 21 and Thompson Learning, which later became Cengage Learning. Universitas 21 consists of a network of universities including University of Melbourne, University of Nottingham, University of Virginia, and the National University of Singapore. In late 2007, Cengage Learning sold its entire 50% in U21 Global shares to Mauritius-based Manipal Universal Learning International for an undisclosed sum. In 2010, the Universitas 21 shareholding was diluted to 25%, with only 10 universities continuing to hold equity. In 2012, U21 Global was invited by the Malaysia Ministry of Higher Education to re-establish itself in Malaysia as part of the country's strategic drive to become a global educational hub. U21 Global was re-established as Global Next University, an accredited university in Malaysia with offices now based in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Global Next University offers courses in Master of Business Administration, postgraduate Diploma of Business Administration, Master of Science in Information Technology Management, Doctor of Business Administration, and PhD education. In Malaysia, all degree programs must pass a rigorous external review before being granted full accreditation by the Malaysian Qualifications Agency. In addition, the university operates executive programs in conjunction with industry partners that includes the Women's Leadership Program, Certificate in Global Business Leadership, Building Business Partnerships, and Sales Excellence Program. Having introduced our organizers, let us understand the purpose and objectives of the first International Conference on Emerging Trends and Multidisciplinary Research Studies 2025. This serves as a collaborative platform for researchers, academicians, professionals, and students to engage in insightful discussions and share cutting edge research findings, advancements, and best practices in the field of interdisciplinary solutions that tackle challenges across various domains, including science, technology, engineering, mathematics, social sciences, humanities, education, and business and management. Discover cutting edge research, explore transformative ideas, and engage with emerging technologies aimed at solving today's most pressing global challenges. From inspiring keynote speeches to thought provoking discussions and interactive sessions, ICETMRS 2025 offers a vibrant space to connect and contribute and create impact. As we delve deeper, let us explore the vision and mission driving this event. What drives our conference mission? ICETMRS envisions itself as a vibrant hub for global research minds, bringing together a rich spectrum of ideas, innovations, and perspective. The conference is dedicated to fostering meaningful dialogue and collaboration across diverse multidisciplinary fields. By connecting experts and scholars, it creates an environment that encourages the exchange of knowledge and the interchange of ideas, paving the way for groundbreaking research outcomes. Join us in this collective journey where the convergence of disciplines drives innovative solutions and transformative breakthroughs. The overarching goal of ICETMRS is to advance knowledge and address contemporary challenges through a truly multidisciplinary perspective. By bringing together researchers with diverse expertise, the conference seeks the following: promote interdisciplinary research by encouraging researchers to transcend traditional disciplinary boundaries, fostering a holistic approach to complex issues. Also, facilitate knowledge exchange by providing a vibrant platform for participants to share research findings, methodologies, and insights, cultivating a culture of open dialogue and continuous learning. Also, inspire innovation by sparking creative and critical thinking by exposing participants to diverse perspectives, methodologies, and emerging trends. And also, lastly, build research networks by strengthening connections among researchers, institutions, and industry professionals, establishing a global network of collaboration and expertise. So before we begin our program or with our program highlights, it is my privilege to introduce the distinguished guests who honor us with their presence. We would like to welcome Dr. Gitalakshmi Rajaratnam, Professor Dr. Chinmoy Sahu, Assistant Professor Dr. Rana Altunji, Dr. Jayanti Parayanan, Dr. Christopher Abraham, Dr. Wei Wei Go, Dr. Siti Azrina Mubin, Dr. Farah Raihana, Dr. Sasikumar Gurumurthy, Assistant Professor Chok Nyen Bui, Dr. Mohid Zahi Awang Chek, Dr. Abdul Rahim Ridwan, Dr. Anu Sayal, Dr. Jayanti Periana, Dr. Mardia Binti Kamarudin, Dr. Intan Suraya Binti Nur Azahan, Dr. P. Srim Ramchundra, Mr. Amandip Singh Arora, Mr. Tulasiram Yachamanaini, Mr. Uttam Kota Dia, and Miss Harshina Gada. So at this juncture, it is my pleasure to officially lead the release of our conference proceedings. On behalf of all the dignitaries and participants, we are happy to release our conference proceedings of the first International Conference on Emerging Trends in Multidisciplinary Research Studies 2025, which is organized by the Conf-World Educational Research and Development Association in association with Global Next University Malaysia. We now proceed to hear from our esteemed leaders and visionaries. Each keynote speaker brings a wealth of knowledge and also experience that will surely enrich today's discussion. So as we open this prestigious segment, it is most fitting to begin with a visionary leader whose commitment to research and academic advancement has shaped the very foundation of this event. Before we formally invite her for her address, let us first get to know more about the exceptional leader behind Sarada. Dr. Gitalakshmi Rajarathinam is an entrepreneur and the founder and managing director of the Conworld Educational Research and Development Association, also known as CERADA. She earned her doctorate in biotechnology from the School of Bioengineering at SRM University, Kuala Campus, Chennai in 2013. Driven by a passion for societal and academic advancement, Dr. Gita Lakshmi actively engages in various socio-academic initiatives aimed at community welfare. With over 15 years of experience as a researcher and also consultant, she has served as a reviewer for esteemed journals such as Elsevier and Springer. Her scholarly contributions include numerous impactful publications in Scopus and Side journals reflecting an H index of 9 and a cumulative impact factor of 30. Dr. Gital's research interests lie in biochemistry, microbiology, biotechnology, and R&D, particularly within the agro and pharmaceutical industries. Her dedication to innovation and growth in these fields underscores her commitment to advancing scientific progress and also fostering development across interdisciplinary domains. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Gitalakshmi Rajarathinam.
Good morning, distinguished guests, respected speakers, faculty members, researchers, and participants from around the world. On behalf of Confold Educational Research and Development Association and Global Next University Malaysia, it is my great pleasure to welcome all to the International Conference on Emerging Trends in Multidisciplinary Research Studies, ICETMRS 2025, under the theme of Sustainable Learning through Multidisciplinary Research and Technological Innovations, which is taking place on 19 November 2025. Today, we gather a global community of scholars, innovators, and practitioners united by a shared purpose to explore emerging trends, exchange and transformative ideas, and push the boundaries of multidisciplinary research. Your presence here reflects your commitment to knowledge creation, collaboration, and academic excellence. ICETMR 2025 provides a dynamic platform where diverse disciplines converge: technology, management, social sciences, education, health sciences, environmental studies, and many more. In an era defined by complexity and rapid change, multidisciplinary research is not just valuable, it is essential. It enables us to approach global challenges with holistic perspectives and integrated solutions. We extend our heartfelt appreciations to our distinguished speakers and presenters who will share their expertise and insights throughout the conference. Your contributions enrich this academic forum and inspire new directions for future research. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee of Sereda and our academic partner, Global Next University from Malaysia, for their dedication, professionalism, and months of hard work on bringing ICETMRS 2025 to execution. Your unwavering commitment has made this conference a reality. To all participants, whether you are here to present your research, engage in discussions, or simply learn, we encourage you to make the most of the sessions, connect with fellow researchers, and explore opportunities for collaboration. Conferences like ICETMRS 2025 thrive on active engagement and open discussion. As we commence this remarkable journey of learning and innovation, let us embrace new ideas, challenge conventional thinking, and inspire one another towards meaningful contributions in our respective fields. Once again, I welcome to ICETMRS 2025. We wish you a productive, enriching, and memorable conference experience. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Gitalakshmi, for the speech. Next, we welcome Dr. Jayanti Paryanan for her speech.
A very good morning and greetings to everyone. Very warm welcome to all of you joining us virtually from different parts of the world. It is my pleasure to officially open this first international conference on emerging trends in multidisciplinary research studies, in short, ICETMRS 2025. Even though we are all meeting online, it is wonderful to see everyone joining us from across the region and beyond. Our theme, Sustainable Learning Through Multidisciplinary Research and Technological Innovation. This reflects a reality that all of us are experiencing: learning, research, and innovation, and this can no longer happen in silos. The post-COVID landscape has reshaped how we teach, learn, collaborate, and respond to challenges. This reminds us that disruptions can happen overnight, and the ability to adapt through technology and cross-disciplinary thinking is no longer optional, but it is essential. The challenges and opportunities today, the demand that we work across disciplines, integrate new technologies, and rethink how knowledge is created and shared. Over the course of this event, you will experience a vibrant exchange of ideas, research presentations, discussion, and insights that cut across fields and perspectives. Whether you are presenting, participating, or just simply listening, I hope you take this opportunity to connect, to question, and to expand your understanding. What makes this conference truly meaningful is not just the papers or the sessions, but the collective intention behind it to contribute to sustainable learning and to shape a future where research and technology work hand in hand for the betterment of society. I would also like to acknowledge and sincerely thank the organizing committee, the Cornwall Educational Research and Development Association, and Global Next University, our reviewers, partners, and volunteers. Your commitment and hard work have made this virtual conference possible. Thank you. To all our participants, thank you once again for being here. I encourage you to immerse yourselves in the sessions, Engage with the speakers and make the most of this international platform. With that, it is my honor to welcome you all to ICETMRS 2025. Wishing you an insightful, enriching, and inspiring conference ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the speech, Dr. Jayanti Perianan. As we proceed, it is my honor to highlight the illustrious career of a globally recognized academic leader. Before we invite him to deliver his speech, let us reflect on the transformative impact he has made in higher education. Professor Dr. Chinmoy Saho is an accomplished educator and visionary leader in higher education with over 2.5 decades of experience in creating a globally transformative learning opportunities. Renowned for his innovative contributions to academia, he has been recognized in the ULEX Wall of Fame as one of the top 50 thought leaders in higher education. He holds a PhD in business administration and is certified by Harvard Business Publishing for teaching with cases online. His research interests span learning technology and corporate finance his scholarly work has been widely published in reputed international journals. Currently serving as the Vice Chancellor of Global Next University, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, Dr. Saho continues to inspire academic excellence and drive innovation in higher education worldwide. Once again, please welcome Professor Dr. Chinmoy Saho.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Jessa, for the warm welcome. And I'm really pleased to see so many attendees and paper contributions to this particular conference. And I am proud to have this landmark event as the first international conference to be followed by many more in future. And this theme that we have chosen has been very carefully articulated after a lot of brainstorming, which is about sustainable learning through multidisciplinary research and technological innovation. And to just give you an overview, of course, we are grateful for SOEDA to kind of organize this whole thing, and also the contributors as well as the reviewers for this great work that has made this event possible. But overall, I can see from the contributions, yes, many more papers were received. But the ones that are going to be presented in this after being selected broadly address three themes. And these are educational research and technology, business and leadership, and environment technology. To be more specific, there are about 4 papers addressing the theme of educational research, pedagogy, and data-driven teaching, followed by 2 papers specifically targeting artificial intelligence and technology in education, and followed by another couple of papers on business, leadership, and corporate responsibility. We also have the theme of energy and environment and technology, where we can see we would be expecting about 2 papers in the next few hours. And then, of course, there's also a paper on economic analysis. So overall, a wonderful opportunity to understand the latest research trends, and to brainstorm, and also be a lifelong learner in that sense, a lifelong learner and researcher. So that's what we must all aim at. With that, I welcome everyone to this first international conference on emerging trends in multidisciplinary research. And on behalf of Global Next University and SOEDA, we extend a warm welcome to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Chinmoy Saho. Okay, so our next esteemed speaker is a dynamic academic and innovator in the world of business education. Before she deliver her keynote, allow me to present her notable accomplishments and contribution. Assistant Professor Dr. Rana Altunji is an accomplished academic and educator with over a decade of experience across the academic and corporate sectors. She currently serves as program leader at the School of Business, Global Next University, Malaysia, where she specializes in accounting and finance. Dr. Rana holds a PhD in management from University Kuala Lumpur and a master's degree in accountancy from Aleppo University. Her strong academic foundation has fueled her passion for teaching, research, and educational innovation. In addition to her academic endeavors, Dr. Rana has a robust corporate background, having contributed significantly to an accounting consultation firm in Syria, a family venture where she continues to play as an advisory role or to play an advisory role. Her diverse expertise spans education technologies, strategic planning, soft skills training, and advanced Microsoft Office applications, particularly Excel. Dr. Rana's leadership and vision were recognized through the Magix Digital Award, honoring her pivotal role in leading Global Next University's digital transformation during the COVID-19 pandemic. This achievement underscores her commitment to leveraging technology and innovation to enhance learning experiences. Driven by a forward thinking outlook, Dr. Rana aspires to become a leading voice in education technology, combining her expertise as an educator, coach, and content creator. She is currently developing a podcast focused on education from an educator's perspective and aims to expand her professional coaching services to a global audience beyond the Middle East. Guided by values of dedication, adaptability, and a student centered philosophy, Dr. Rana continues to inspire learners and peers alike. Outside academia, she is deeply interested in data analytics, emerging technologies, and love to travel, pursuits that broaden her perspective and foster collaboration or foster global collaboration. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Assistant Professor Dr. Rana Altunji.
Thanks a lot, Jessa, for this introduction about me, and thanks a lot for you did. I believe you did very good search to know more about me. So it's nice. So thanks for everyone who is joining us here today for this conference. And before I start about the topic, which is I'm gonna to talk about today, I would like to thank Serada and for sure our team from Global Next University for making this conference happen. It was months and months of work and connections and communications among the teams to make sure that this conference go live. So thanks a lot for the entire team. So what I want to talk about it today, actually I don't have slides because honestly nowadays I don't believe on having things written. I'm more into having things we say and we understand and we discuss it together. So I'm going to talk about the sustainability in higher education, how we can move from only intention into sustainability to really how we can measure the impact of sustainability. I believe nowadays all of us we see everyone talking about sustainabilities, countries moving into sustainabilities, how they can implement it, how they can make sure that it's happening, and all of those details. So we as higher education institutions, what is our role in making sure that sustainability is not only an idea, but it's a real thing happening and there is a real impact which we can measure. So first of all, we as universities, we have the role to move things from only awareness to a real action. Why? Because we are, I can say, the first team or the first people or the first thing that talking about sustainability, teaching people about sustainability, building research related to sustainability. In case, if we just kept it as only ideas, if we just kept it as just following the trend without having real things happening, so here we are not doing our role correctly. All of us, we know that sustainability, when it started as a white paper and started as ideas among countries where they start feeling that we have to do this. Even some countries, they move to sustainability not because they believe in idea, no, just because they see the world moving to that. So we as universities, our role actually to make sure not only ideas, our role is to make sure that it's really happening and we move it to a real action. I can say that simple example is our university as Global Next University. We started with the idea of sustainability years ago, before even sustainability like topic start being like bombing or being very trendy. Because we believe part of the sustainability is to make sure that education is for everyone. Part of sustainability is to make sure that wherever you are, whoever you are, whatever financial situation you have the right to be educated because you have to sustain for future. Okay, so this is what is one of the beliefs we have in Global Next University. Added to that, when we talk about sustainability, we talk about environment, we talk about Mother Earth. So we as online university, we also support that because we believe all the things can happen using our laptop with zero printing. And actually, this is one of the beliefs also we have in our university, which to have like zero printing and zero affect into the nature and the Mother Earth. So all of this is part of our role as universities. Other universities are, let's say I'll talk about other universities, I'll talk about education itself. We know a lot of research now it's happening talking about sustainability. A lot of fund is coming. Like nowadays, when you want to write any paper or do any research related to sustainability, you will get a lot of fun. But as I mentioned, our role is just not keep it on paper, not keep it as ideas, but also move it to be a real action. When we as universities follow that, when we encourage our learners to convert from only ideas to a real action. So here we are doing our role correct. So when we talk about applying the sustainability, when we talk about converted from only idea to a real action, so here we have to talk about policies. Here we have to talk about frameworks. Here we have to talk about making sure that we are following this. We are not only talk about it, we are also following it. We are setting some metrics to measure the outcome. And here, I believe like many of the institutions now moving forward to that, if we talk about India as example, there are, Taylor, nowadays they are moving into sustainability. They added to part of their goals for 2026 and also the coming 5 years. So as I mentioned, we have to move to set some metrics to be able to measure the outcome of the sustainability, which we're all talking about, and make sure that we set it as kind of our goals. Like nowadays, most of us in our year-end goals, we should add the sustainability, how we measure the impact, or what are the policies we set. What are the things we decided to do and did we do that and does it affect or no? Because only to set policies without implementing or only implement policies without effect is only talking about ideas without having a real action happening. So when we talk, as I was mentioning about like sustainability, when we start talking about it, here we should connect that to that digital transformation. So part of the sustainability is 1 second, sorry, like my network is not that much. Okay. Yeah. So when we talk about the sustainability, digital transformation is the best way to support that. And actually nowadays we can't see any country in this world doesn't have digital transformation happening. Some of them, they are going it slow, but the rest are like, I can say Malaysia is one of the leading countries in the digital transformation. So when we want to talk about sustainability itself as a definition, the main meaning of it is to continue over a long period. So everything we have it, we should be able to do it for a long period, not only short, starting from having houses. the main concern of that has to be sustainable, is to be able to continue for a long period with less cause or less effect onto the nature. When we talk about education, also the most concern also to have it continue for a long time with less effect onto the nature. And all of us also, we know about the climate change and all of this, the effect of the environment problem. All of those are the key issues which push all the countries that they need to go to the sustainability or need to support the sustainability. So when we talk about the three main concepts of sustainability, we have the economy, we have the environment, and we have the social. And digital transformation nowadays is supporting these three key factors of the sustainability. When we talk about the environment, as I mentioned, I give an example like moving to be digitalize everything. Like the simple effect of it is reducing the usage of paper, reducing the usage of the waste which come out of that. I believe all of us working in companies or institutions where we see that, yes, we have a huge amount of documents are already in our inventory, like we are just having it in like somewhere in the storeroom, where after a few years, I can say it's just going as a waste. At the end, we all have a soft copy of it. So I believe none of us never, example of me, like I'm working in higher education for years, I never go to that store and try to take any of the document because for sure I have a soft copy of it. I always prefer to go to the system and check whatever I want because that paper is not going to hold forever. While the digital copy of it, I can access it anytime, anywhere, and this is part of it. So when we talk, this is one of the simple effect of sustainability, simple effect how digital transformation is supporting that sustainability. When we talk about the economic, for sure, like if we want to compare years ago when you are doing anything happening related to the economy earlier was very difficult to manage, but nowadays with digital transformation, I believe all of us, we become a little bit more aware about the economic issues and more able to manage those issues with like little information which we have. And for sure, when we talk about the social, digital transformation helped a lot. Yes, we have some negative points about it, but it doesn't mean that it's all of it, it's negative. So again, we as like responsible citizens in this world, we have always to look forward on not only the negative things. Yes, we have to overcome the negative things, but also we have to look forward to the positive things where we can work it and we can get the benefit of it. Okay, so let me go back to the main idea or the place where I work, or I'd say the higher education. So we as institutions, our higher education, when we work to support the sustainability. I don't say support because it's actually it's supported. I will say to be a positive player or to be really a real player in the world of sustainability. I can say we have to start it from the point zero, which is our curriculum. What curriculum we are developing, what topic we are teaching to our learners, how we are encouraging them to be a positive player in that. I believe like some people, they will believe, okay, if let's say I'm teaching accounting or I'm teaching finance or I'm teaching management, how I can add sustainability. Some people, they start believing, okay, I'll add just one topic at the end of my at the end of every subject, and I just talk general about sustainability. The answer is no. What you can do, this sustainability, actually, it can be connected to each and every single part of our learning curriculum. If you are talking about IT, you can connect sustainability. If you're talking about accounting, you can connect sustainability. If you are talking about finance, if you're talking about whatever it is, sustainability, it's part of it. I can tell you example, one of my learners is talking about like one of my supervisees in his doctorate topic, he's trying to measure the real effect of the sustainability reporting because he's working in India, and India nowadays they add for those companies which are publicly listed as a public company, they have to report their sustainability. Okay, So now he moved forward into that yes, they must report, but the question, what value they are adding. So he is studying that. So that's what we should push our learners to. Just move from the idea of like just general definitions of sustainability to the idea how this sustainable, like implementing sustainability, how can measure the effect of it, how that impact can affect all the parts of our life. So here we can say, yes, we are moving forward and we are doing what we have to do, other than just like talking on general about it and just give an ideas. So I'm not gonna to talk a lot. I'm just like gonna to end my speech here, and I want to keep you with that question: are we doing what we should do, or we are just like talking about sustainability just to be with the trend? Let's think about it and see how we can move forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rana Altunji, for that speech. Now, to all our attendees of the conference, may we request everyone to open your cameras for a short picture taking. Okay, can we stop the screen sharing for a while, ma'am? Yep. Okay, at the count of three, everybody, let's all smile. 1, 2, 3, smile. Yes, thank you so much. You may now turn it off. And we will proceed to our next um, speaker. A second. All right, so we now welcome an exceptional scholar in the field of business, economics, and marketing. Before I invite her, let us all acknowledge her impactful work and academic excellence through her biography. Dr. Farah Raihana Ismail is a distinguished academic and a researcher specializing in business economics and marketing. She earned her Doctor of Philosophy in Business Economics with a focus on marketing from University Putra, Malaysia, one of the Malaysia's leading research universities. Currently serving at SEGI University and colleges, Dr. Farah contributes extensively to the advancement of marketing education and research through her teaching, scholarly publications, and also active participation in academic conferences. Her areas of expertise encompass consumer behavior, digital marketing strategies, brand management, and sustainable marketing practices. Passionate about bridging academic insight to the real world business applications, Dr. Farah has collaborated on multiple interdisciplinary research initiatives aimed at fostering innovation and competitiveness in Malaysia's business landscape. Recognized for her commitment to academic excellence and mentorship, Dr. Farah continues to inspire students and peers alike through her dynamic approach to research, teaching, and community engagement. Please welcome Dr. Farah Raihana Ismail. Let us wait for a few minutes for Dr. Farah. Okay, proceeding to our next keynote speaker, stands at the forefront of AR, VR, and metaverse technologies. Before we call her, allow me to read her bio note. Assistant Professor TS Dr. Siti Azrina Mubin is an academic and researcher specializing in augmented reality, virtual reality, metaverse, and gamification. She currently serves as an assistant professor and XR studio lead at Asia Pacific University of Technology and Innovation. Dr. City has led several high impact XR projects in collaboration with industry partners, including the Korean government, Fun IT, the National Museum, Tune Protect Group, and Advanced Pact Sirdian Birhad. She also heads the Data Analytics and Entertainment Technology application in Education Research Cluster at APU. Among her notable academic collaborations is a project with the IMU University developing an AR/VR educational tool for microbiology skills training. She holds a PhD in web design and engineering from University Putra, Malaysia, and is a registered professional technologist with the Malaysia Board of Technologists. Dr. Siti is also a member of HCI UX in Kuala Lumpur and currently serves as secretary of the VR/AR Association Malaysia chapter. Please welcome TS Dr. Siti Azrina Mubin.
Hi, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, loud and clear.
Yeah. Okay. Hi. Very good morning. I thought my session at 10:30. All right. All right. I'm occupied with another meeting, but it's okay. It nearly end. All right. Let me share my screens. I hope it works well there. Hold on. Wait. Where is sharing screen here? Share Microsoft PowerPoint. Entire screen. Okay. I just share my entire screen. All right. You can see my screen, my slides. Okay, good. All right, I'm start. Hi, very good morning. Selamat sejahtera, selamat pagi, assalamualaikum. A bit delay from my end, sorry, because I thought my session at 10:30 and I have another meeting this morning. My title of my topic today, because my expertise is in XR, extended reality technology. So I'm going to talk about how XR technology plays a role, especially in a different field and also teaching. So when we talk about extended reality, it's not just in computer science or just in IT. So XR is actually a tool where it can be applied to a different fields, to many fields. So it works same as AI. So XR also can work with AI as well. Okay, I'm an assistant professor, also an APU XR studio lead in Asia Pacific University of Technology Innovation, Bukit Jalil, Kuala Lumpur. Please do let me know if you want to come to APU, and I will bring you around the campus tour and also to XR studio itself. Just give me a head up if you want to come to Malaysia and also to APU Bukit Jalil. Okay. Yeah, put it aside here. How to minimize this? Okay, so this is XR Studio. Actually, I just give a brief first how is XR Studio looks like. So what we are doing actually, we actually we are a hub that we are doing several industry projects. We are doing academic and research projects, and at the same time, we develop application, XR application, which is VR, AR, and MR for industries and also for APU, for our teaching and learning. So this is XR Studio. We have what we call volumetric capture. It's just a mini size of volumetric capture where we captured human, or we call it as a real object, okay, real environment, then we convert it into 3D. So that is volumetric capture. So what I'm doing here is I'm testing HoloLens 2 on our application where we call edX, or Wonders of the World. Okay, before I go deep into what is extended reality, VR, AR, MR, let me give you head ups what is extended reality. So XR, extended reality technology, is an umbrella term for virtual reality, augmented reality, and mixed reality. Okay, so VR, AR, and MR. What is the difference between these three? All of us is very common. We know about VR, virtual reality, okay, where it brings you virtually in a different world. You are totally in a different world. That is VR. I know you have played, some of you maybe have experienced play Beat Saber, you know, the virtual reality world, okay, VR, using the headset, the VR headset. That is VR. It's very common among us. AR, augmented reality. This one is also very common. Your IG story, your, you know, all the filter that you have, the virtual object that pop up on top of your screen, that is augmented reality. Okay, and AR is most affordable by everyone because you can experience it using your smartphone. Okay, that is AR, augmented reality. Okay, what is mixed reality? Mixed reality, or we call it as AR 2.0, is enhanced from augmented reality, where you can interact with the virtual object. Okay, what is the, I mean what interaction here? Is a blended of real object and also virtual object. Okay, is a blending of these two. I'll give you simple example. There is where you have to wear the glasses, the lenses. You cannot experience mixed reality from your phone. Okay, so where you wear the glasses, the special glasses, you will see the virtual object. That is a virtual bird. Okay, I imagine that I'm using the glasses. So there is a virtual bird flying around in this room. Okay, I'm in this classroom, in this room. So the virtual object is flying around. Then when you show your palm, that virtual bird, okay, it will landing on your palm. That is mixed reality. The virtual object can detect the presence of your real object. Another example. Here I have a desk here. All right, when I wear the glasses, there is a cat. So the cat, that is a virtual cat. Okay, virtual cat, 3D cat. So the virtual cat will walk past in front of me and it hop on top of this desk. The desk is real. The cat is virtual. All right. So the cat, the virtual cat, can detect the presence of this real desk in my real world. So that is mixed reality. Okay, the blending of virtual object and real object. That is mixed reality. Okay, clear? So XR is the umbrella term for V, A, and M. VR, AR, and MR. Mixed reality. Okay. Before I go further, I want to talk about virtual reality over here. So the special about VR, there is 3 degrees of freedom and 6 degrees of freedom. What is the difference between these two? So 3 degrees of freedom, you are stationed at one place and you just use your head to move around. Simplest example, 360 experience in YouTube. Okay, and you just need to use your VR box. We call it as VR box. There is like a box. It looks like a box. I have it somewhere there. It's a VR box. Then from YouTube, you can just search 360 video. Okay, once you have that, make it as a full screen. Then you slot your smartphone inside the VR box. Then you can experience your 3 degrees of freedom already. Okay, and you just station at one place, static at one place. You just need to move your head around, up, down, left, right, okay, to walk around the scene. That is 3 degrees of freedom. And you can see from my slides there, when you want to develop something or application for 3 degrees of freedom, 360 experience, we call it, it's beneficial and useful for something like not really have a lot of technical skills. It's just like, okay, a virtual tour. It's a virtual tour when they just bring you somewhere else. Maybe, okay, I want to go to Japan. I just search for 360 experience in Japan. Okay, then I just slot it in my VR box. Oh, then I can go to Japan already. I can see maybe Kyoto. Okay, what we have, what they have in Kyoto, around the area. So that is 3 degree of freedom. You just experience the scene, the environment, stationary. And sometimes we also call 3 degree of freedom as non-immersive environment. Non-immersive environment on because you're just static. You don't have any interactions happening with you. Okay, 6 degree of freedom is the best for technical skills like medical procedures, manufacturing, something with hands-on training. So what is 6 degree of freedom? 6 degree of freedoms where you have movement in the environment. Okay, you walk in front, walk forward, backward, you move to the left, you move to the right. You can jump, you can squat. Okay, that is 6 degree of freedom because it involves translational, which is translational, and also rotation. That's why 6 degree of freedom, XYZ for rotation, XYZ for translational. The 3 degree of freedom is only rotation. That's it. Okay, that's why the name is 6 degree of freedom. And 6 degree of freedom best for technical skills. And bear in mind, when you have 6 degree of freedom, it means you need VR headset. Like MetaQuest, Pico 4, HTC Vive, all that kind of headset that you put on top of your head. That is 6 degree of freedom or fully immersive experience. Okay, so clear so far? I think I have like another 20 minutes there. All right, so this is one of the our main project with International Medical University. Okay, what we call this microbiology simulation, microbiology lab simulations. We create the environment exactly looks like their lab. Okay, the purpose is the history of this microbiology lab simulation because of pandemic, because of COVID. So IMU, International Medical University, which is our neighbor, just at the back from our APU campus. So they came, approached us, and they asked us how they want to have microbiology classes without the students attending the classes. Okay, and that is happened during COVID, right? We cannot go to campus, we cannot go anywhere. We stuck in our home. We cannot go anywhere. So that is what happened during COVID. So they are worried. The students already left behind, like how many months there. So how they want to equip the students with the content and lessons for that particular semester. Okay, so this is where it starts. So they approach us. We are the technology-wise experts. They are the content-wise. So IMU provide us all the contents, what they want. So we start to have the storyboard, everything. Then we develop it using Unity. Okay, when you want to develop all this VR, AR, you can use Unity, Unreal, and a few of software. So we are using Unity. So we develop microbiology lab simulation for them. Okay, so this is actually where we have like a 6 experiment inside. So we create the lab, the VR lab exactly looks like their lab, the physical lab. Okay. Okay, so what the process here? So after we have developed, of course, the application tested by the students, their students. Okay, then there is a lot of positive results and also limitation over there. Okay, and what is it? This is one of it. So this is the positive impact. You can see the blue color there where most of the students strongly agree and also agree, the yellow part. Okay, in terms of we are able to help them build confidence. Okay, why they say help to build confidence? Because they feel safe to make mistakes. It's okay for them. They can simply mix up, okay, ingredient A, ingredient B, then maybe it's blow up. So they feel safe. It's not a real it's a real environment where, okay, if you mix these two, it's going to blow the whole campus. So they feel to save mistakes in virtual reality. Okay, that is one. Prefer to go through with peers. Means because it's a multiplayer, they can communicate with each other. They feel safe to make mistakes. Okay, activities were engaging because there is a assessment and quiz inside the application. It's not just a microbiology lab. Okay, you put this and it's end. No, there is a simple test, or we call it as a quiz inside, where the students can test their knowledge and their understanding. Okay, and so stimulated their interest. Easy to access, VR lab easy to use, easy to navigate. This microbiology lab, we have it in two modes, one in 3 degrees of freedom, one in 6 degrees of freedom. So the 3 degrees of freedom, they just experience it using web-based, means browser. They do not need the headset. Okay, this is all the positive part. Guidance through the steps. There's a step-by-steps for the students to follow, helps learn the procedure, okay, and so on. And let's move this thing. Okay, so the experience is fun, cool, like playing a game. It's immersive, quite real. Features, clear instructions. Okay, the advantages: time saving. They can repeat multiple times and can make mistakes, as what I mentioned just now. Okay, the limitations there. Look at the limitations. There's nothing perfect in this world, and that is the purpose of research. Okay, how we want to encounter or how we want to minimize the limitation. You look at the first one there, motion sickness and dizziness. Let me tell you, this is one of the, I would say, major or common limitations when you have VR, virtual reality. Some of us very prone to simulation sickness. Prone means you wear it just 1 minute, you have to take it out. I have students where cannot wear headsets in 2 minutes. Not yet go into the application, yeah. She just put the headsets and like 1 or 2 minutes, she take it out and say, Miss, I cannot go with this. She prone with the simulation sickness. Okay, she feel dizzy, she feel like want to vomit, yeah, kind of that feeling. I'm okay. I can wear headset up to 30 minutes. And it depends on application as well. Like a roller coaster, if you have heard of VR, roller coaster VR, where you really like in a roller coaster experience there, I can't wear it even 5 minutes because, you know, okay, what happened actually with the motion sickness? In reality, you are standing or sitting still. But in virtual world, your brain is trying to like, it's a movement, but your physical is here. So it's getting confused there. So that is when it's happened, simulation sickness. Okay, because of your brain trying to capture your real environment, in your reality, and also in where your brain perceive. So that's happened, motion sickness or simulation sickness. Handheld control, difficult to use. Okay, this is one of the disadvantages when they try the microbiology simulation. Difficult to use with glasses. This is happened because they are using HTC Vive. The Meta Quest 3, the recent one, you can use glasses inside. It means you can use spectacles. You don't need to take it out. You can just wear it with a headset. Okay, so I think this one can be, it's improved version with the new headsets, okay, compared to the old headset. Haptic response, okay, haptic is a vibration, okay, so it means when you use the controller, when you grab the object, it doesn't represent any feedback. So what the user put over here, or what the students give the feedback over here, at least they want to feel like a kind of vibration when they hold something or when they hold any of the objects in the virtual environment. So that is haptic. So we don't put the haptic response there. So that is our bad. Okay. So that is a few of the good and bad of microbiology lab simulations. This is another project with IMU, Operation Theater in VR. In this Operation Theater simulations, okay, we have 3 phases. One is a 360 experience, web-based and gamification there. Phase 2 using the headset, and the phase 3 mixed reality with the Quest 3. Okay, so these are the 3 phases. So we are covered XR technology for these OT simulations. This is the mixed reality. This is the mixed reality as well, and this is the phase 1. Okay, this one, when we call it as mixed reality, this is a real environment, yeah? This is a real environment. This is a real environment, the mannequin. So this is us, or this is the players. This is the doctors, okay, the students. You can see the controller over there. So the students or the users have to be in the OT room. They cannot like simply have the headset and play it inside or at their home or wherever. It has to be in the OT room because the mannequin and few of the devices around here, okay, it can be detected from the glasses and it will give all the instructions, annotation, processes and blah, blah, blah. Then the users or players can start experience it. Okay, it has to be in the OT room. That is mixed reality. Remember, I talked to you about mixed reality, the detection of the real object and the virtual object. Okay, this is another project by us, XR Studio. We have autism spectrum disorder screening. Autism. I hope you guys know what is autism. Okay, is kind of like it's very common among kids right now. I don't know why the research is going on that. So what we are having here, we want to detect the presence of ASD among kids using body tracking here or using XR devices. I show you the video over here. There is no voice, no sound, don't worry. Okay, this is our project with Ministry of Higher Education. So you can see my students are wearing the Quest Pro over there using the headset, and there is a motion sensors around. Okay, there is some motion sensors around there. So it's converted into avatar. Okay, so this is what the kids will see. And from each of the movement, they will capture here. Okay, one of the symptoms of ASD kids is fidgeting, movement of fingers, one of it. And also we are going to have it as well for heart detection. For this, I mean heart rate sensor. Okay, we're going to add on this as well to detect the ASD screening because autistic kids, this is based on papers, research. Autistic kids sometimes when they are facing strangers or they're facing someone that outsiders, their heart will be a bit faster than normal. Okay, because of my eldest one is autistic, 15 years old right now. He's under what we call that high functioning autism. His studying is fine. I mean, he can count, he can read everything, he can write. But in terms of communication, speech, he has delay in that. He cannot communicate with strangers. He doesn't have eye contact. So that is a main of spectrum or symptoms, what we call your traits and characteristic of ASD. Okay, this is body tracking, and we want to add one more, which is eyes tracking. As I said, eye contact, right? So each of the object over there, why we using Quest Pro? Because Quest Pro can do eyes tracking. Okay, this is at this time, which is last year. We already started doing this project. So looking at this object, so we can know where the kids or the user looking at that moment. So when we look at the object, then we capture the precision. That is eyes tracking. Another project, we have Alzheimer's disease using virtual reality to detect the severity of Alzheimer's. There are 3 phases of Alzheimer's. Phase 1 is mild, phase 2 is moderate, and the third one is severe. So we just use the major categories over there instead of we want to have a more specific severity there because this is just a starting of our project. We just want to have that 3 categories, mild, moderate, and severity, severe. Okay, so these are the few of environments where we visualize it in VR, visual spatial, naming, to name the object, memory and delayed recall, languages, executive thinking, attention span, abstraction, and also orientation, movement. Okay, and all these 8 environments, it's not just we purposely come up with this environment. This is based on the MOCA domains. Okay, it's based on the medical checklist. Okay, to detect the used by doctors to identify Alzheimer's among elderly, especially. Okay. Okay, this is okay. We're done with the medical. I already talked about medical now. OT, we have a microbiology lab simulation, which is biology for medical students. Then on the what is it just now? ASD, autism spectrum disorder, okay, Alzheimer, and so on. Now we go to history. How XR plays a role in history learning. Okay, this is one of our wonders of the world, Roman Colosseum. Okay, is in mixed reality using HoloLens 2 by Microsoft. Now no more, HoloLens 2 already discontinued. Microsoft already discontinued HoloLens 2. But this is what we have last 2-3 years using HoloLens 2. So what's happening here? User can drag the slider left and right, and you can see the development of the Roman Colosseum inside here. I have a video. Okay, I hope it can be played. Can I play this? Yeah, there you go. Okay. So this is our what we call edX application, Wonders of the World. This is XR Studio.
You have activated Wonders of the World.
This one. Okay. So this is three Giza pyramids, Roman Colosseum, and Great Wall of China. So I will just show you demo here, Roman Colosseum. When you play all these things, you really need a very high speed of internet connection. So you can see when you slide it around or you slide it to the left or right, you can see the development of the Colosseum there. And you do not need to be just at one place. You can walk around the Colosseum to see the development. So this is mixed reality. Right? Okay, let's go to the next one. This is one of my students' final year project on XR phobia therapy. Okay, XR phobia therapy. Of the application of fear break. So this is reality as well. So the virtual object can detect the presence of dash later. The virtual object yeah. Okay, that is on a peer breaker. This is Batik Museum. This is not final year project, this is my student's assignment, but I'm really impressed on what they are looking. It's here we have Batik. So, then history of Batik, I think young generation right now, a lack of knowledge in all this kind of our culture and heritage there. So, and also there is an interactable with the tools, how they enchanting the Batik or create a Batik. Video there. All right. Then, okay, this is our current project right now. We are converting few of APU modules. Here we call modules instead of subject. So it's a subject actually. So we are converting few of our subjects here in APU to VR. So we just pick up few of the subjects, like 6 hours teaching of that particular subject, of that lesson, and we convert it into VR. And our aim now, we just want to convert it into 3 degrees of freedom first, which is experience only using VR box. So we are taking from School of Petroleum, School of Psychology, and School of Marketing for a start. So these are the 3 schools. So this is one of the marketing VR shopping experience showcase. This is the VR box that I'm telling you. So how you interact? You have to look at the scene like 30 seconds. So you can see the loading bar or loading icon there. So you have to look at a particular object for 30 seconds and you move to a different scene. Or you can have the interactions with the video. See the loading. Okay, that's on marketing subjects. Bit lengthy the video. This is psychology. So this psychology content, the students
I'm Carl Rogers.
interact with AI.
My work, I
Studying
discovered
the
that
AI.
when someone feels truly heard and accepted, profound growth happens. I didn't give advice.
You can talk to
I
AI
offered presence.
and the AI will respond to you.
Choose the next scene you wish to watch.
Scene part 2. Empathy.
This is psychology.
I grew up isolated. My mother didn't understand my curiosity. I learned early what it feels like to be unheard. That's why I later held space for others' emotions, to feel with them, not just observe.
Okay, and this is oil and gas. School of Petroleum. We have School of Petroleum here in APU. So we create this for them for their learning purposes. What we call this as a platform, right? All and rig platform, yeah. So they can know all the components, the power and everything, what is the purpose. And of course, we want to enhance this to be more interactive, where the students can see animations on how the oil, in this part.
This long column of pipe is the...
So the students need to know all of these objects and components in the oil and rig platform over here. Okay, that is oil and gas. All right, so how XR Studio trying to put this in APU teaching and learning, especially for the students. We want the students to have a digital fluency, okay, hands-on with the XR tools, software, and hardware, specifically for our computer science students or our VR, AR specialism students. Okay, that's why here we have many of research, we have industry projects, we have research projects. So every 4-5 months, non-stop, we have intern students. We have students, APU students, okay, they are doing internship here and they are doing all this industry and research projects. Problem solving, design tests, and then we refine it with the real world simulations, adaptability. SR Studio, every year, we have to change, we have to equip the XR Studio with the latest or cut-edge technologies or devices, VR devices. So example, like we have Quest 2. Not all 5 years the Quest 2 is there. So it has to be look at the technologies or new devices that coming in, you know, like a Meta AI glasses. Yeah, we have that. So we have to follow the era or trend. What is the new latest technology over there? Yes, XR Studio also have to equip with all the cutting edge technologies. Experiential learning. Okay, so you can see just now all the wonders of the world, School of Psychology, School of Marketing. So from passive learning, we want the students to more engage with the content and lessons. So we want them to experience the learning itself, the environment. collaborations. This is what I'm talking about on the collaborations between Excel Studio with the different schools, collaboration Excel Studio with industry outside there. We have collaborate with Tune Protect in creating their what we call that staff on board gamification. We collaborate with IMU, okay, institutional academic institution. We collaborate with what we call that advanced specs. Remember, they are on medical services. Okay, we create their corporate video in 3D space. So we have a lot of industries projects. Okay, this is I just I want to share my knowledge over here. This is a few of the apps that you can use from your end without any programming knowledge. Assembler, Spatial.io, Virtual Maker. Maybe some of you knows on about this application. You do not need any programming knowledge to create your own XR application. Example, Assembler. ASSEMBLR. Okay, Assembler, you can create AR, you can create metaverse experience using Assembler. You just drag and drop the application. That's it. You just drag and drop the content, then you can have your AR. And also, they have a ready template for you. Example, you want to create quiz. Okay, there is a template there. You just need to change the content. No need programming. Okay, that is Assembler. Spatial.io is more to metaverse. Okay, they create a space for you, and you can put your whatever you want to have. Maybe 3D assets over there. You want to have a chat, you want to have a discussion. Yeah, you can have your metaverse space in Spatial.io. Virtual Maker more to virtual reality. This one is also drag and drop. Okay, but bear in mind, because it's a ready application, and when it comes with a free registration, it has their own limitation. Assembler, Spatial.io, Virtual Maker. Of course, they have a paid one. So the paid version, much more interesting, where you can have more features. Okay, but for free version, it has limitation. Example, Assembler, of course, you cannot have many 3D assets inside there. They just provide you 100 megabyte, if I'm not mistaken, for free account. For Virtual Maker, also the same thing. Okay, you cannot have too many assets in the environment because it will create a laggy environment over there. Okay, so that is a pro and cons. So this is what we are doing. As I mentioned, yeah, we have a VR bicycle as well. That's why I said, if you want to come visit us and experience Excel Studio, please do let me know. That is my contact. Feel free to email me. I think I seldom use that phone number because it will link to the reception center. But yeah, it's fine if you really need a call. But I prefer for you to just drop me an email if you want to know more about Excel Studio, or you want to collaborate, or you want to come to APU and Excel Studio. Yes, give me a head ups. I think that's all from me. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Yes, so thank you so much, Dr. Sidi Azrina Mubin. Your presentation on XR Studio and immersive technologies was truly inspiring and also insightful. I also appreciate your time and expertise. Once again, thank you so much, Dr. Mubin. We now turn to a globally celebrated thought leader whose work span innovation, design, thinking, and the future of education. Our next speaker is Dr. Christopher Abraham, currently the CEO and head SP Jain School of Global Management Dubai campus and director executive education. He is a globally recognized thought leader in the areas of innovation, design, thinking, AI and sustainability, AI and ethics, neuroscience of decision making, future of education, science of happiness, leadership, human potential, entrepreneurship, ESG, marketing, and strategy. He started his career spanning 37 years as a strategy consultant and has worked on exciting projects including Titan Watches, Moods Condoms, national family welfare programs, and assignments with the government of India, Singapore, UAE, Nigeria, and Kenya. His global clients include the World Bank, the Executive Council, Government of Dubai, Emirates Airlines, SEWA, the Government of Sharjah, Aramex, DHL, PNG, LG Reckitt, and Ben Kisser, AW, Rustamani, Nissan Auto, Landmark Group, Norgold Russia, and others. Dr. Quiz is a three-time TEDx and international keynote speaker. He has successfully presented in numerous global forums and also conducted many consulting and executive development assignments for global organizations. He has been recognized with numerous international awards, including twice awarded Best CEO in the World in 2018 and 2019 by Indo UAE Business and Social Forum, twice winner of Academic Leadership Award. Academic Advisory Board member, CMO Council USA. He has been conferred as the prestigious Knight of Arte Guelpha, Italy for ecology, sustainability, and environment. He holds numerous boards advisorships as honorary fellow, Leaders Excellence at Harvard Square, US Advisor, RTA Innovation Lab, Government of Dubai, Global Advisory Board member, World CMO Council, US member of the board, the Abrahamic Business Circle Advisory Board member, CEO Clubs Worldwide Senior Advisory Board member, WASMI World Association of SMEs, an UNESCO initiative, Senior Advisory Board member, World Sustainable Business Forum, UK Director, Rekshi SP Jain Center of Excellence for the Science of Happiness, member of the Governing Board, Gulf Marketing Association, Executive Board member, Civitas Day, Institute of History and Archaeology of Jerusalem, Israel, member of the board, Joblio, U.S. member of the Academic Board, World Masters Academy, Italy, member of the Advisory Board, Economics Times HR World, member of the CII Elite Group, Confederation of Indian Industry, CII Advisory Board member, Humanistic Management Network, Advisory Board member, University of Central Paris, Advisory Board member, International Women's Boards of Directors. He's a regular columnist and writer in leading media and newspaper like Gulf News, College Times, including the National Times of India, Economic Times, the Hindu, Mumbai Mirror, regularly interviewed in leading TV and media channels like CNBC Dubai Eye, Dubai TV, and etc. Dr. Chris was also adjunct professor at many leading universities in Australia, USA, Canada, Singapore, and UK. Earlier in Dubai, he headed the executive MBA program of XLRI, Jamshedpur, one of the Asia's top business schools. Mentor, SP Jain Center of Excellence for Sustainability, please welcome Dr. Christopher Abraham. Let us wait for a few minutes for Dr. Christopher. Okay, so now we will move on to our next speaker as Dr. Christopher will not be able to join our conference today. Our next speaker is a trailblazer in digital health innovation and learning technologies. Allow me to present her inspiring academic and professional background. Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Sharon Go Wei Wei is currently the head of the Department of Computer Science and the Deputy Director of the Digital Health and Medical Advancement Impact Lab at Taylor University. She obtained her PhD in e-learning from the University of Derby, UK, and has been in academia for the past 25 years. Her expertise spans learning, teaching, and assessment design strategies, online learning technologies, social media technologies, knowledge management, machine learning, and the Internet of Things. Dr. Go is committed to integrating technology into education, fostering immersive and interactive learning experiences through platforms such as Engage VR, Oculus Quest 2, and HoloLens. She has collaborated on various multidisciplinary projects, including those with the design school, to develop technology-rich classroom initiatives. Dr. Go's innovative contributions have earned her multiple accolades, including a gold medal at ICONDEV 2025, two silver medals at ICONDEV and the Malaysia Technology Expo 2024, and two bronze medals at IUCEL. Additionally, she serves as reviewer for 10 high-impact journals and evaluates project proposals for Taylor's internal research grant scheme, Impact Lab Grant. Through her dedication to research and innovation, Dr. Go continues to drive advancements in digital health, machine learning, and Internet of Things prototype development. Please welcome Dr. Wei Wei Go. Okay, moving to our next speaker. He is a respected academician and researcher with extensive contributions to intelligent computing and biomedical analysis. Dr. Sasikumar Gurumurthy, born on 10th of September 1981, is an Indian academician who is serving as a professor and associate dean in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Dhanalakshmi Srinivasan University in Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu, India. He has 20 years of teaching and research experience. Sasikumar Gurumurthy is an alumnus of VIT University, Vellore, Tamil Nadu, India, where he completed his doctoral in 2016 in computer science and engineering. His advisor was Professor Dr. B.K. Tripathi, a famous Indian-born internationally renowned senior professor and former dean of VIT University, Vellore, Tamil Nadu, India. The title of the thesis is Study of Human Brain Signals for Finding Diseases Using Soft Computing Techniques. Earlier, he obtained his post-graduation ME, a degree in computer science and engineering from the Anna University, Chennai, India in 2005. His undergraduation BE degree in computer science and engineering from the Madurai Kamaraj University, Madurai, Tamil Nadu in 2003. He has held various senior positions such as head of the department, chief superintendent, and assistant chief superintendent of university exams. He also serves on the supervisor, board of examiners, and board of studies in Indian universities and mentor advisory committee member. He has published over 250 research papers in different international journals and conferences, more in the area of intelligent system and interactive computing. He authored many book chapters and many reference textbooks on cognitive sciences and artificial intelligence, advances and applications, computational intelligence techniques in diagnosis of brain diseases, soft computing and medical bioinformatics, Internet of Things and personalized healthcare systems, social network forensics, cybersecurity, and machine learning. He has started guiding many research scholars across the world. He has visited London and Singapore. His team of researchers is from Finland, USA, UK, Australia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Canada. The team is working on several projects utilizing grants from several organizations across the world. He will be roaming around the world as a resource person or speaker for conferences and workshops. Please welcome Dr. Sasikumar Gurumurthy. Okay, so our next speaker. Our next speaker is a distinguished scholar in actuarial science and data analytics, widely recognized for integrating AI and quantitative modeling to strengthen social protection systems. Associate Professor Dr. Mohid Zaki Awangchek is an accomplished academician, researcher, and digital learning innovator serving as Associate Professor at the Department of Actuarial Science, College of Computing, Informatics, and Mathematics, University Technology Mara, Perak Branch, Tapa Campus, Malaysia. He has been with UITM since 2009 and has made extensive contributions in teaching, research, academic leadership, and community engagement across actuarial science, data analytics, and social protection studies. Dr. Mohid Zaki earned his Doctor of Business Administration from the Arshad Ayub Graduate Business School, University Technology Mara, Shah Alam in 2017. He also holds a Master of Quantitative Sciences in 2009 and a Bachelor of Science in Actuarial Science 2007, both from UITM. His academic formation reflects a strong interdisciplinary foundation in actuarial mathematics, financial modeling, and quantitative analysis. His work integrates actuarial methodologies, artificial intelligence, and data analytics to enhance social insurance systems forecasting, accuracy, and also sustainability. He is recognized for pioneering research on Malaysia's Social Security Organization, particularly in analyzing commuting accidents, invalidity, pensions, and survivorship benefits. In recent years, he has advanced the application of artificial neural networks and decision tree models in return to work prediction, reflecting his alignment with Industry 5.0 and AI-driven actuarial practices. Please welcome Dr. Mohid Zaki Awangchek. Dr. Zaki, are you there? Dr. Dr. Mohid, you may now present. I keep proceeding to our next speaker. Yeah, now our next speaker is a rising technology professional whose strong foundation in computer science and financial system drives innovative solutions in banking, payments, and data-intensive applications. Mr. Otam Katadia is a highly accomplished software engineer with a Master of Science in Computer Science from the Illinois Institute of Technology, completed in 2023. His academic rigor is underscored by advanced coursework in data processing at scale, mobile computing, artificial intelligence, data mining, and data visualization, establishing a strong foundation in cutting edge technologies. Since 2021, he has made significant contributions in the finance sector, specializing in banking, credit cards, and investment domains. He possesses extensive experience with critical financial systems, including loan origination and payment processing. This blend of practical industry expertise and deep theoretical knowledge positions he, as a senior level engineer, adept at transforming complex financial challenges into innovative software solutions, while also demonstrating a strong aptitude for research-oriented problem solving in data-intensive environments. Please welcome Mr. Uttam Kotadia.
Yeah. Thank you, Jessa. Thank you for introducing me, and thank you for giving me an opportunity to as a session speaker in your conference. So, as of you said, right, I complete my master's in Illinois Institute of Technology in computer science. So I'm working mainly in financial sector. Like I have worked with like multinational MNC with like a good financial experience. Like I mainly focus with like Java background with like a Gen AI and we have like a AI data and emerging trends, right? So the integration of like artificial intelligence and generative AI with like a Java ecosystem in like currently one of like a hottest area right now. So like currently we are focusing on Gen AI. In my company right now, we are working on like a Gen AI. So how Gen AI is working for in financial sector, like we all know right now like a credit card fraud are everywhere. So like we are working like how we prevent this credit card fraud using like Gen AI. So like we use like some Kaggle data set to maintain this everything. Like we do some Gen AI and Java like a focus integrating like a large language model like LMMs. So building like integrate application using Java framework like a Spring AI libraries like if you heard about like LangChain 4G, like especially like when I talk to like RAG, right? So retrieval augmented generations. It's like architecture with like a Java and like a vector database is like highly relevant. So like in large scale, like we use like a Java to Kotlin migrations, like in there are some several case study too. So like how the challenges are benefit and modernizing a large Java code base by Kotlin language. So currently, we are focusing on Java and Kotlin both. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Uttam Kotadia, for your inspiring and insightful speech. For a moment. Okay, so up next is a seasoned engineer and tech innovator with deep expertise in distributed computing, AI, and financial technologies, delivering high-impact systems in global fintech companies. Mr. Tulashiram Yachamaneni is a senior engineer with over 17 years of extensive experience in software development across distributed computing, machine learning, AI, and blockchain technologies. He has built a strong track record in leading and delivering high-impact projects for major fintech companies such as PayPal and American Express. His work has contributed significantly to improving systems for issuing debit and credit cards, enabling merchant payments, authorizing consumer transactions, and integrating with major digital wallets, including PayPal, Apple Pay, and Google Pay. Mr. Yachamaneni is currently expanding his expertise into cutting-edge fields such as data science and blockchain. He recently completed a master's degree in data science with an impressive 4.2 GPA, gaining hands-on experience in predictive modeling, natural language processing, and developing centralized applications. Combining deep industry experience with advanced technical skills, he is well positioned to drive innovation and address complex challenges in today's rapidly evolving technology landscape. Please welcome Dr. or Mr. Tulashiram Yachamaneni. Okay, so please wait for a while for Mr. Tulashiram. Good morning, Mr. Tulashiram.
Can you hear me, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay.
But may we request
Yeah.
to you to open your cam for a while? Thank you.
Sure. Give me a minute, like I'm trying to apply the template and be on video. Just give me a minute. Sorry.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir, no problem.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Hi, thank you for having me as a session speaker for this first international conference on emerging trends in multidisciplinary research studies. Myself, Tulsiram, I've been working in software field from the past 17 years. I work for multiple financial institutions like PayPal, American Express, and United Services Automobile Association. I'm welcoming everyone here who is presenting their research work. All you are doing great work. Thank you for being here. Hi, Jasime.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to present? Is there a presentation?
No. So I'm the session speaker. Like I do not have anything to present.
Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, for a while.
Yeah. Hi, this is Amandeep joining. Actually, I was not aware of the timing. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Mr. Amandip, you are
Okay.
audible.
Yeah. So, do I have to present now?
For a while, sir.
Okay.
Okay, so before presenting Mr. Amandip, let me introduce to you. Our next speaker is an accomplished AI engineer whose work spans machine learning, blockchain, and data-driven enterprise systems, creating informative or transformative solutions in the fintech landscape. Mr. Amanda brings over 16 years of experience as a senior AI engineer too, with a strong background in developing and delivering innovative software solutions across machine learning, AI, blockchain, big data, and mainframe technologies. During his tenure at American Express, he led several mission critical projects that strengthened credit card servicing systems, modernized data infrastructures, and automated core operational processes. Achievements that resulted in significant gains in efficiency and customer satisfaction. He recently completed a master's degree in data science with an outstanding 4.2 GPA, further expanding his expertise into advanced domains such as predictive analytics, natural language, and decentralized application development. Mr. Arora combines deep enterprise level experience with forward thinking technical capabilities, positioning him to architect intelligent, data driven solutions that drive innovation and support organizational growth. Please welcome Mr. Amandep Singh Arora. You may now proceed, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the introduction. So, thank you everyone. So, I'll start sharing my screen, and I'll be go over the presentation that I have created. So, let me know if you are able to see my screen, and then I can start with my presentation.
That is now visible, sir.
Okay, so I'll start. So today I'll be going over the reinventing payments. It is the rise of next gen digital systems. So as you know that technology is best when it brings the people together. So hello and everyone, I welcome you all the future tech partners, and it is my honor to be a guest speaker over here. I'm super excited to be speaking with you all today about something that is really close to my heart, that is known as digital payments. Money is like a sixth sense. and you can't make use of the other five without it. So these words by William Somerset Maugham resonate even more today. In the digital age where money has transcended physical forms. So as an engineer, you are probably aware of the technological advancement happening in this space. But let me tell you, it is not just about the tech. It is just about how it is changing people life. That is the most important thing, like where we are seeing it is changing people life. Now going to the next slide, uh, I just wanted to show you the face of one gentleman. I don't know whether you guys know about this person or not. His name is Frank Junior Abagnale. He is not a, CEO. He's not a like IT guy, or he is not any prime minister of a country. Actually, he was a con man, and I was really fascinated by by reading about his story. I watched a movie Catch Me If You Can by Leonardo DiCaprio, and this is where he took my attention. So this guy is saying that he don't use a debit card because the safest thing in the world is credit card, because you are using bank's money. If someone access your information, they are stealing bank's money, not yours. So Mr. Frank Abagnale Jr. recommends that using a credit card over debit card not only build your credit history, but it also offer you better fraud protection and don't give direct access to your bank account. So we are witnessing a revolution in the way we make transaction. The world of credit card and digital payment is undergoing significant transformation, driven by technological advancements that are changing the game. So to begin with, let me go over some of the basic terminologies that are used in credit card payment systems. And as software engineers, I would like to work on the advancement and securing the entire credit card system. So uh, if you see, this is the overall diagram of a fintech industry. So the fintech stands for financial technology, is changing the way we handle the money. It blends finance and modern technology to make banking payments, investing, and borrowing faster and simpler. That is more convenient. And digital payments are not just about making transaction easier. They are about financial inclusion. So from paying with your phone, sending money in seconds, to using AI for smarter credit decisioning and blockchain for secure transaction, fintech is transforming the traditional financial services. So they are about giving people access to financial services who don't have it before. They are about empowering the small businesses and entrepreneurs to take control of their finances. So if I talk about the fundamentals of credit card industry, so these are the basic fundamentals of a credit card industry. So we have an acquiring bank. So this is the bank that receive the payment request and process the transaction. Then we have an issuing bank. This is the bank that issued credit card to the cardholder, and it is responsible for approving or declining the transaction. We have a payment gateway. There are a lot of payment gateways like Stripe, PayPal, Amazon Pay. These are the services that securely transmits transaction data from merchant to acquiring bank. And we have card network. So organization like Visa, Amex, MasterCard that connects issuers and acquirers to facilitate the communication. So now if I talk about how a digital transaction processing works is, so the first process is authorization and the second process is clearing and settlement. So if you see the above part of my diagram, so first the card holder swipes the card at the point of sale, then the merchant that point of sale sends the payment towards the merchant's acquiring bank. So after that, acquirer sends the request to the relevant card network like Visa or MasterCard. And once the network forward that request to the cardholder issuing bank for approval, the issuer can do two things. Either it can approve the request or it can deny the request. So in both the cases, it depends upon the cardholder validity, it depends upon the available credit, and it also depends upon the fraud risk. It sends back an approval or declined code. Then the approval sent to the merchant. The message flows back through the network to the merchant terminal. If it is approved, the sale proceeds. And then finally, at the end of the day, the transaction details are later badged and submitted for settlement. Issuer transfer funds to the acquirer who deposits into merchant's account minus the fee. So that is where this credit card industry makes money. It is the fee that they charge from the merchant companies. Now, if you talk about the evaluation of the credit card industry, starting from 1950 to 2019, there is a huge change in the entire ecosystem of the credit card industry. So the journey from the barter system to the modern credit card reflects how far we have come in simplifying and securing how we pay. In earlier days, if you see, people exchange goods directly, which worked only if both parties needed needed both the things on other hand. But after that, the invention of money changed the entire game. Societies grew, bank were introduced, and after that the credit card were introduced. So credit cards, if you talk about the current day credit cards, the current day credit cards are more advanced. They are using biometrics, they are using advanced technologies like AI and blockchain, that is making our money to keep safe and offering smarter and faster payment experiences. So now this is the overall technological modernization that happened. So if you see, the modernization of credit card and payments is driven by the need, speed, convenience, and enhanced security. So the important point is speed is one of the most important point, then convenience, and then comes the enhanced security. So technologies like EMV, Euromaster Visa, contactless payments, mobile wallets, biometrics, and blockchain are not just improving how we pay, they are also transforming the entire experience. So if I give you an example, the total value of the cashless transaction globally exceeded $2.6 trillion in 2023, and it is projected to reach $6.7 trillion by the end of 2025. So if you see, in 3 years, we will make double the transaction in within a matter of 3 years. So this is how exponentially this credit card payments are increasing, and everyone it is getting used. So we have contactless payments. We just tap our phone, or we tap our wallets, we tap our watches, and we do the payments. So next, I wanted to show you some of the key technologies that are driving these modernizations and how software engineers play a critical role in that. So these are some of the key technologies. So you can say we have biometric authentication, we have smart voice payments, we have cryptocurrency payments, we have blockchain for payments, we have contactless payments, and now with the introduction of AI and machine learning, the entire game is changed. It can detect fraud, it can detect any uneven transaction, it can safeguard you from stealing your identity. So there are a lot of things that's AI and machine learning. So this is a kind of, you can say, catalyst in making these transactions more secure, more faster, and more convenient for the entire world. Now coming to this EMV chip technologies. So EMV chip technologies transform the credit card security by making each transaction dynamically coded and encrypted. So whenever we make a transaction, you can see every transaction is assigned a unique transaction code, and then encryption is applied on that. And whenever it flows through the network, the entire thing is encrypted. So entire data is encrypted. So there is no chance that if any hacker in get holds of your data, they'll not be able to decrypt it within that due time, and by that time the transaction will become invalid. So this is how our transactions are getting more secure by the advancement of newer technologies day by day. There is something called tap and go with NFC, near field communication. Whether it's a card or a smartphone or a wearable contactless payments, device that is making encryption possible, and transactions are at lightning speed. So they are almost 10 times quicker than chip and pin. So 82% of the consumer globally now uses contactless payment method, up from 74% in 2022. So in 2022, 74% were using, but now it is 82%. And by the end of 2025, 52% of all the card transaction worldwide would be contactless. So this is a huge change in the entire credit card ecosystem. So we have tokenization, encryption, we have mobile wallets, biometric authentication. So tokenization is something whenever you swaps a real card number, it keeps your data at rest secure. Then we use encryption. So let me give you some everyday examples, right? So mobile payment, this replace your card number with a token on your device and paired with one-time crypto program, making each transaction uniquely secure. Then we have e-wallets, we have biometrics, and we have digital wallets. The powerful fusion of AI plus blockchain. So if you see, by combining blockchain transparency and immutability with AI real-time insight and adaptability, the payment industry is achieving smarter fraud defense, faster and more efficient settlements, smoother consumer experience, and stronger compliance and auditability. So analysts estimate that combining AI with blockchain could transform up to 80% of the transactions by 2025, potentially reducing fraud by 45%, improving the transaction speed by 65%, and slashing intermediary cost by 30%. So now I wanted to talk about some of the advantages of going digital. So if you see, the first and the foremost advantage is speed and convenience. The contactless payments, mobile wallets, and instant payment systems, example PayPal and Venmo, they are way faster. You don't have to wait for even a second to make a payment. Then security, tokenization and end-to-end encryption, biometric verification reduces fraud, and then global reach and accessibility. So you can see, whenever you travel outside United States or your respective country, you do cross border payments without high fees. So this enabling financial inclusions in underbanked regions. So this is also one of the feature that is given to the digital banking. So with the with so much of advancement, right, there are some risks also attached to it. So when you get something big, you have to pay for that also. So there are some security risks that are always involved. So despite advanced security measures, digital payments could be vulnerable to cyber attacks, hacking and phishing scams, which could include financial loss and identity theft. But with the advent of AI and other new technologies, these frauds are reducing by 45%. We have technological issues like, whenever you are making a digital payments, if the POS is not working or if the internet is not working, that time you can face technical issues that you will not face in cash transactions. Then fees are involved in every transaction. So a customer has to pay some inbuilt fees that increases the price of the transaction. Then acceptance, not all merchants accept the service providers digital payments. So it depends upon the merchant to merchant which all providers he is accepting and which all providers he is not accepting. Then consumer production is one of the risk, right? As a consumer, there might be some situations where finances are not protected when making transactions. So that is also one of the challenges. And then spending limits. So every digital card will have a spending limits. So you cannot spend anything that you don't have in your bank. So with this, I would like to end my presentation. And I just wanted to say one quote in the last. So every upgrade in the payment technology is really an upgrade in customer confidence. So actually, we are making customer more confidence by enhancing security, and other advanced features to technological digital payments so that the world becomes a secure place and there is no place for any thieves and any hackers. Thank you, and I'll end my speech over here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Amandip Singh Aurora, for informative presentation. Let me welcome again our next speaker, who is a trailblazer in digital health innovation and learning technologies. Associate Professor T.S. Dr. Sharon Go Wei Wei is currently the head of the Department of Computer Science and the Deputy Director of the Digital Health and Medical Advancement Impact Lab at Taylor's University. She obtained her PhD in e-learning from the University of Derby, UK, and has been in academia for the past 25 years. Her expertise spans learning, teaching and assessment design strategies, online learning technologies, social media technologies, knowledge management, machine learning, and Internet of Things. Dr. Go is committed to integrating technology into education, fostering immersive and interactive learning experiences through platforms such as Engage VR, Oculus Quest 2, and HoloLens. She has collaborated on various multidisciplinary projects, including those with the Design School, to develop technology-rich classroom initiatives. Dr. Go's innovative contributions have earned her multiple accolades, including a gold medal at Econdev 2025, two silver medals at Econdev at the Malaysia Technology Expo 2004, and two bronze medals at IUCEL. Additionally, she serves as a reviewer for 10 high-impact journals and evaluates project proposals for Taylor's internal research grant scheme, Impact Lab Grant. Through her dedication to research and innovation, Dr. Go continues to drive advancements in digital health, machine learning, and Internet of Things prototype development. Again, please welcome Dr. Wei Wei Go.
Okay, thank you very much, Jessa. Jessa, can you allow me to share the screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You may now.
Okay, so let me see. I can't find the button to share the screen yet. Oh, yeah, I can see now. Okay. Okay, so I just want to check. Can you see my slides?
Yes, ma'am, but can you hold it? Yeah, make it in full screen.
All right.
Thank
Okay.
you, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Okay. So a very good morning to all of you, all the participants and the conference organizer. I'm Dr. Gore from Taylor's University. I'm the Deputy Director for the Impact Lab for Digital Health and Medical Advancement. And I'm also the Head of Department for School of Computer Science, Taylor's University. Today, I would like to share a research that we have conducted related to the using the immersive learnings tools to teach the teachers on the autistic students' characteristics. So the title is Harnessing Immersive Technologies to Build the Sustainable, Inclusive Education for Autism Communities. So as you might have some experience that some of the students in your class that they are not able to pay attention, or when they see some glaring lights or even a very loud noise, they are not able to accept, and then they will close their ears or close their eyes, or they will run out of the classroom. So when teachers, they have this kind of experience, they will think that, hey, why the student is not paying attention, why he runs away from the class. Then the teachers will go and call the student back and then started to scold the student. Actually, this type of student, they might have some symptoms of autism that we will need to understand them and then pay more attention to them. So we come up with this project to develop an immersive VR autism simulation tools that is leveraging on the latest VR technology and the full body motion tracking technologies combined with the AI and to generate the interactive content for the teachers to experience using the VR simulation tools so that they can understand their autistic student more. Because I understand that nowadays teachers, they might get the knowledge of, oh, what is the characteristic of the autistic student, but they do not really understand or they experience them in their shoes. So that is why we come out with these simulations tools that to let the teachers to experience it. So basically, this is the problem statement for the project, where we are trying to identify what are the issues that the teachers currently face in the school, especially when they have some autistic children, and also how are we going to help the teachers. For this, we have three main learning outcomes. One is to enhance the understanding of the autistic spectrum disorder children, that we want the educators to gain a deeper understanding on the sensory experiences and perceptions on different associated with the autistic syndrome disorder student by immersing themselves in the realistic VR simulation of the autistic experience. And second, we would like to improve the inclusive teaching as practices. Through the VR experience and subsequent analysis, educators will be equipped to modify their instructional methods, communication and styles, and also the classroom environment to better support the unique needs of the student with the ASD, so that we can foster a more inclusive learning environment to the students. Besides that, we would also like to increase the empathy and awareness of the autistic children, that trying to let the teachers to experience their work from the perspective of autistic individuals. So educators will develop a greater empathy and also awareness of the challenges faced by the student with the ASD and lead to more patient, understanding and supportive interactions. So these are the three research questions and research objectives for the project. And for the significance of the study, we have divided them into three. The first one is for the theoretical standpoint. It extends the research in the virtual reality-based empathy development, showing how immersive simulation can trigger cognitive and emotional understanding that traditional training might rarely achieve. And from the practical viewpoint, it is a hands-on tool for the professionals' development. Instead of telling the educators about the autism, it is good that we let the educators to experience it themselves safely, thoughtfully, and also meaningfully. So we collaborated with the autism experts, occupational therapists, parents of autistic children to ensure that these simulations remain authentic, respectful, and grounded in the life experience for the students. So our team developed these virtual reality tools with careful consideration of the sensory input. For example, in the scenario, we have how the fluorescent light flicker just in that will create the discomfort for the autistic students, and how the background chatter noise will simulate the overloading experience for the autistic children. So technically, for this Insight Spectrum VR that we have collected, we have developed, it is built using the Unreal Engine, integrated with the OpenAI's generative dialogue system, allowing the dynamic natural interaction between the educators and the autistic children. His name is Jerry. Later, I will share with you the video that you can understand further. So for this is the pedagogical models that we are using. So first of all, we came out with the virtual simulation experience. Then we allowed the teachers to use it to understand the autistic special needs. How are we going to prepare the students to let the student engage in the class? And also we examine the result and the applications. For this project, we are using the AI chat where the educators, they have the chance to communicate with our main characters here. His name is Jerry. Jerry is the real autistic boy that we have interviewed. And then we try to have a free voice dialogue conversation with Jerry. And there is some body movement that the teachers can experience. Then there is the bedroom setting that for us to have the free exploration. The teachers can do the free exploration in the bedroom setting. And there is the school setting as well that the teachers will experience. There is a few simulations scenario that we have created. First is the sensory overloaded, the repetitive behaviors, and also the social impairment. So this is the theoretical framework for this project. I'm not going to explain it in details. If you are interested, or we can discuss it further. Let me show you the prototype now. Okay, so this is the YouTube video. I just want to confirm whether you can see the YouTube video and hear the voice.
Every light distracts.
Can you hear, Jessa, or the audience?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I will continue. So his name is Jerry.
Science fiction invites you to experience this reality through the eyes of autistic individuals. Our cutting-edge VR simulation uses AI-powered high-fidelity digital humans and full body tracking technology to fully immerse you in their sensory world. You can freely explore their environment, observe their daily routines, engage in real-time voice conversations, and even swap minds to experience a day in the life of an autistic individual navigating the challenges of school. Stepping into their world, you'll finally understand the reasons behind their unique behaviors. As inclusive education becomes more widespread globally, more and more autistic children are joining mainstream classrooms. As educators, you have the power to foster understanding and empathy in your teaching environments. What will you do? Together, let's build classrooms of empathy, inclusivity, and understanding, where every learner feels comfortable and valued.
Okay, I would like to share another video where this is the video for the educators to interact with the autistic children. So when the teachers, they experience the world of the autistic children, they will have to wear this head-mounted device, the Oculus Quest, and then they will experience the prototype here. So I will go through it and share it with you. So for example, imagine that you are the teachers, that you will explore the world of the autistic children, that first of all, we can communicate and talk to the autistic children. His name is Jerry. And this Jerry is really the real case studies autistic children. So first of all, the teachers will communicate with the autistic children. His name is Jerry. And after that, they will go to the next scene. In the next scene, this is the bedroom of the autistic children, of the Jerry. So as you can see, everything in the room of Jerry is placed in the same order. That he doesn't like people to touch his thing. And this is his comfort toy, coffee. If you touch it and then you put it there, if you touch the toy and then if you don't put in the same order, he will get angry. So this is one of the symptoms or characteristic of the autistic kids. Yeah, so he prefers everything is in the order. If you touch it, or he will be angry. Okay, so now we are going to the next scene, which is the classroom scene, where in the classroom scene, there might be some of the glaring light that the Jerry, he doesn't like. So he is having class now, and suddenly there is a huge loud noise. So he cannot accept this type of sudden noise. This is a distraction for him. So when he is in the class, he will try to pay attention. But if suddenly there is a loud noise, he cannot accept. So if this kind of noise he cannot accept, he will run away, he will run out of the classroom. So the teacher might feel weird if we do not understand an autistic children, then the teacher might feel that, hey, why you never sit in the class and you run away? So this is why we want the teachers to feel empathy and to be in the shoes of the autistic children, that, oh, we understand them. He is not able to accept this distracting noise, that he will run away to a place to calm himself down. So he put on his headphone because he cannot accept the noise. Yeah, so he ran away. He ran out of the classroom. And he came to this room to calm himself down. So the teachers were experienced to go to this room to calm himself down. And this is the place for him to find the comfort, to soothe himself down. So how he calmed himself down? So the teachers will open at the doors and close the door for many times. So he has to open and close the door for 100 times to calm himself down. This is the way for him to do the soothing. So this is the soothing strategy for an autistic children. So the teachers that he wearing the head mounted devices, she will also have to open and close the door for many times, that she is in the shoes of the autistic children. Okay, so this is the example of the inside spectrum VR simulation that we have developed, and we have collected the data. This is the VR simulation that I share. And for this is the data collection that we have done. We have collected the data for 3 schools. The first one is at the Sri Hatamas school. This is where we collected the data. And then the second place is at the Desa Jaya Sekolah Rendah Jenis Kebangsaan Desa Jaya 2, and another one is at the Chinese school. So for the data collection, first of all, we will let the teachers to do the pre-test survey questions. Then they will wear the head-mounted devices, and then they will experience the virtual reality simulation that I showed you just now. After that, the teachers will do the post-test survey. And at the end, the teachers will have the semi-structured interview to understand the perception of the teachers when they are using the virtual simulation tools. So this is another place that we have collected the data. And this is one of the places that we have also collected the data in the school in China. Okay, so for the result and findings, these are some of the responses and the perception of the teachers after they have experienced the virtual reality simulation. So one of them, they think that it is exactly my point too. I had never understood the autistic children could have such a heightened visual and auditory sensitivities. But just now, when I experienced it myself, I felt really uncomfortable. Even as a neurotypical person, it was overwhelming. So now I understand why they have such intense reactions. So these are some of the feedback. Like for example, the respondent 3, he responded that the part that impressed me is the most was when the door had to be placed in a specific way. I personally have a bit of OCD myself, but I never realized how serious it can be for the autistic children. It's like they have an invisible ruler in their minds that they need things to be that precise down to the exact centimeter. I used to not to understand them exactly, but after using the simulation, they think that the VR simulation that has captured every aspect of the autistic children, and then we try to understand them. So these are some of the results that we have collected, and this is the scene that I show you just now in the bedroom, in the classroom. So for this project, actually it has some added value to the teaching and learning, where first it promotes the inclusive education. It empowers the educators to experience the autistic sensory challenges, to foster the empathy and informed teachings. It also bridges the theory and practice. It enhances the authenticity and also enhances the learning outcome. For the usefulness and practicality, this is the real-world applications that we have developed to support students with the autistic syndrome disorder. And then this is a really immersive training tools that we provide the hands-on VR experience replicating autistic sensory environments. It is the professional development, enhances educators' skills and empathy through the experiential learning. It improves the teaching practices, and it is better to support the students. For the commercialization potential, it has raised the market demand to meet the global needs for inclusive and innovative special education tools. It is also a type of advanced technology integration using the Unreal Engine and the OpenAI for realistic, scalable, and the customizable VR experience. It brought the market applicability. It is suitable for schools, therapy centers, or professional training across the various ASD levels and also the age groups. It is credible and authentic product that co-developed with autistic experts and families, ensure the scientific reality and user trust. Then it is also, we are looking for expansion and growth potential where it can be extended to other special education areas, offering strong commercial and long-term market viability. But for the limitation that we are having, currently we have a very small size sample size. It is limited number of participants that may affect the generalizability of the result. And for it is also a very short-term assessment where it focuses mainly on the immediate post-experience effects, lacking long-term follow-up. And for the technical constraint, it is that we need to have the hardware, which is the head-mounted devices, Oculus Quest, and the VR setup in order for the teachers to use it. So for the further study, we are looking for the longitudinal evaluation to assess the long-term impact of the VR training on teaching practices and student outcomes. We also look for the larger and diverse sample, include participants from different education levels and cultural backgrounds. And we would like to expand the contact to other conditions like, for example, ADHD or some learning disabilities. So as a conclusion, I would like to share that for this Inside Spectrum VR, we have already filed the copyright and we have won several awards. The first one, the recent one, is the International University Carnival on the e-learning, IUCEL, that we have won the silver prize. And we have also won the Malaysia Technology Expo silver prize, silver award, the National STEM Education Association Award, National STEM for silver special awards, and the EconDev 2024 Silver Award. So with this project also have been showcased in the Taylor's Teaching and Learning Conference, and it is part of the grant. So thank you very much. I will open the floor for question and answer. Thank you, Jessa.
Thank you so much, Dr. Go. And are there any questions for Dr. Go? It seems none. Once again, thank you so much, Dr. Go. We'll now proceed to our next speaker, who is a distinguished scholar in actuarial science and data analytics, widely recognized for integrating AI and quantitative modeling to strengthen social protection systems. Associate Professor Dr. Mohid Zaki Awangchek is an accomplished academician, researcher, and digital learning innovator serving as Associate Professor at the Department of Actuarial Science, College of Computing, Informatics and Mathematics, University Technology Mara, Perak Branch, Tapa Campus, Malaysia. He has been with UITM since 2009 and has made extensive contributions in teaching, research, academic leadership, and community engagement across actuarial science, data analytics, and social protection studies. Dr. Mohid Zaki earned his Doctor of Business Administration from the Arshad Ayub Graduate Business School, University Technology Mara, Shah Alam in 2017. He also holds a Master of Quantitative Sciences 2009 and a Bachelor of Science in Actuarial Science 2007, both from UITM. His academic formation reflects a strong interdisciplinary foundation in actuarial mathematics, financial modeling, and quantitative analysis. His work integrates actuarial methodologies, artificial intelligence, and data analytics to enhance social insurance systems, forecasting accuracy and sustainability. He is recognized for pioneering research on Malaysia's Social Security Organization, particularly in analyzing commuting accidents, invalidity pensions, and survivorship benefits. In recent years, he has advanced the application of artificial neural networks and decision tree models in return to work prediction, reflecting his alignment with Industry 5.0 and AI-driven actuarial practices. Again, please welcome Dr. Mohit Zaki Awangchek.
Okay, right. So thank you, our MC. So Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and good morning, warm greeting and good day to all the distinguished participants, presenters, and members of International Conference on the Emerging Trends in Multidisciplinary Research Study, ICETMRS 2025. So organizing committee. So yeah, it is true honor to share my study on the strengthening wait, I wanted to make it move. Our study is on the strengthening social protection, managing risks, and enhancing income security through survivors' benefits. It's a topic that play a crucial role within Malaysia broader social protection landscape. So this study focuses on the examining how the social survivors pensions scheme supports family who has lost their primary earners, which is our parents, and how is it contribute to improving economic resilience, particularly among vulnerable groups. So social protection has become increasingly important in addressing poverty, economic instability, and emerging social vulnerabilities. So in Malaysia, survivors pension schemes serve as a fundamental safety net for household facing unexpected loss. And the purpose of this study is to explore the scheme's impact, assess its strength and limitations, and also propose strategic reform that ensure long-term sustainability and inclusivity. So I think this is continuity what we have just now with the Dr. Go. Okay, so now um, Malaysia's social protection framework, Malaysia's social protection system integrates several components: healthcare, poverty alleviation, insurance-based contributions, and direct finance support. So the survivor pension scheme is a vital part of this framework. So it provides income replacement to the family who without such assistance may fall into the poverty or experience prolonged financial hardship. So uh, survivors pensions scheme is designed to provide monthly financial benefit to eligible family members, including widowers, and children. So its function is a stabilization to help family transition during difficult periods by ensuring that dependents continue to receive regular income. The scheme also reduce the immediate financial shock caused by the sudden death of the breadwinner. So our finding shows that positive social economic impact. So key observation include improve income stability, reduce poverty rates, and enhance social inclusion. However, challenges remain with the demographic shift and gap in the coverage, especially among informal sector workers. So nowadays, to help those who are involved with the gig economy, for instance, we already have the coverage for these kinds of sector workers. So we are suggest some reform here include broadening eligibility, revising benefits like we have offered to the gig economy for those who are get involved with this open market labor, and then the key and this is actually reflect the current cost of living realities and integrating the scheme into the more universal social protection framework. So these efforts must balance between social responsibility with the financial sustainability. International collaborative insight global is a best practice emphasize autonomic enrollment, employer contributions, and integrated monitoring. So adopting this principle to the Malaysia context and strengthening the scheme long-term viability as a whole. So in terms of policy recommendations and future direction, the study also recommend continued monitoring, inclusive reform, and sustainable development strategy aligned with the demographic realities and Malaysia long-term goals. So as the conclusions, we can see here the critical roles of the survivors pension scheme, where it's remain an essential pillars of Malaysia's social security safety nets, and then strengthening its reach and sustainability from the list that we have here will ensure that it's continue relevant for the future generation. So I think with the sustainability development, that's all for uh, our topic today, strengthening social protection, which is managing risk and enhancing income social security through survivors benefits. So with that note, I think we open up for the Q&A sessions, and yeah, I will pass to you, Miss MC.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Zaki. Are there any questions? Okay, seems none. Once again, thank you so much, Associate Professor Dr. Mohid Zaki Awangchek. Yes. So
Right.
we
Thank
will,
you.
yep, we will proceed now to our next speaker, a multi-award winning mathematician and educator who has made significant contributions to research, teaching, and academic excellence. Dr. Anu Sayal is currently serving as a senior
So,
lecturer in
sorry to
mathematics.
interrupt. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes, ma'am.
Professor Madhya Dr. Zaka, please turn off your screen, sir.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. I will stop my share.
Thank you so much. Okay. So, as I was saying, Dr. Anu Sayal is currently serving as a senior lecturer in mathematics, statistics at Taylor's University in Malaysia, which is ranked among the top 40 universities in Asia and 253 globally. She is also an accredited trainer by HRD Malaysia. With over 18 years of teaching and research experience, she holds a bachelor's degree in non-medical and master's degree in mathematics from Guru Nanak Dev University, Amritsar. She earned her PhD mathematics from Uttarakhand Technical University, Dehradun. Dr. Anusayal has received several prestigious awards, including the Young Scientist Award in Mathematics, Statistics, and Computer Science from the Uttarakhand Council for Science and Technology, Dehradun, in February 2020. She was also honored with the Teacher of the Year 2020 award by Divya Himjiri in association with Uttarakhand Council for Science and Technology, Government of Uttarakhand, and the Commission for Scientific and Technical Terminology, MHRD, Government of India. In 2021, she received Guru Varya the Guru Varya Saman Award from Harvest Educational Transformational Solutions and the Best Woman Scientist Award from the Nobel Research Academy. In January 2022, she was named Best Teacher by Harvest Educational Transformational Solutions. She also served or received the Academic Excellence Award and International Faculty Award on February 3, 2005 from Nobel Research Academy, Puducherry, sorry, India, and Women Faculty of the Year Award. Women Power India Awards 2005 on March 8, 2005, International Women's Day from MIT Square Welfare Foundation, India. Dr. Anusayal has authored numerous research papers published in renowned journals, including those indexed by Scopus and WOS, and has presented her work at national and international conferences. She has been a keynote speaker at various international events and has served as a research speaker for numerous workshops, including seminars and FD Peace. In addition, she is an active reviewer and editorial board member for several international indexed by WOS and Scopus. Dr. Sayal has also organized a variety of workshops and faculty development programs. Her research interests include optimization, inventory and supply chain management, fuzzy inventory models, and fuzzy mathematics and statistics. Please welcome Dr. Anu Sayal.
A very good afternoon to all. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me this wonderful opportunity today. So I will be talking about the data science. I hope my screen is visible. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am. Can you also make it in full screen? Thank you so much.
Sure. Okay, so I'll be talking about data science for a smarter world, bridging research and application. Now, the agenda here is first, I'll be walking you through the introduction fundamentals, then data science processes, applications, data science in industry and jobs, and the future trends as well as conclusion related to the topic. Now, what basically data science is? Data science basically is a multidisciplinary field because we are using the different kind of processes, scientific knowledge, algorithms, and systems to extract the knowledge as well as insights from structured as well as unstructured data. So we are just trying to gather all the information from different sources actually. Now, it is a blend of different disciplines like statistics, mathematics, computer science, domain expertise, and problem solving skills. It is a bridge between raw data and actionable insights that drive the decision making. Now, the key objectives behind this are we are trying to optimize, that is, we are trying to improve the processes, efficiency, and decision making, which is based on data driven insights. We are trying to uncover the hidden patterns, if there are any hidden patterns or any kind of trends that exist in the data or any correlation between the variables which are present in the data. With the help of this, we can also predict, that is, we can build models to forecast the future outcomes or behaviors. Then the value that it is adding is it enables data-driven decision making for competitive advantage. It transforms the raw data into valuable assets for business and organizations. It drives innovation and solves complex problems across various industries. The career opportunities which are available with this are, with the rise of data science, roughly 11.5 million job openings will be created by the year 2026. This is the report given by US Bureau of Labor Statistics. Then by the year 2026, data scientists and analysts will become #1 emerging roles in the world. That is also a prediction by the World Economic Forum. Then data science and artificial intelligence, they are amongst the hottest fields of 21st century. And it has impact on all the segments of daily life. And there are various applications related to transport, logistics, healthcare, customer service, and more fields. Now, if we talk about data science, basically we are living in a data-driven world. Now, data is a kind of a new oil. That is, it has impact across various industries like finance, healthcare, manufacturing, marketing. We have personalized medicine these days. Then we have supply chain optimization. We have targeted campaigns. We can detect the fraud by using data science techniques. So it has impacted all industries. Then with the help of data science, there is a rise in the data scientists actually. Now it is all because of emergence of data science. There is a high demand for the data scientists. And then we know that the data is present in abundance, but the valuable insights are very rare. So we need to actually get insights out of the data that we have already collected. So basically, it is a kind of innovative practice and also decision making. Now, the data that we collect, it requires refining and pre-processing. So all this is also done with the help of data science techniques. Now, all this helps us to come up with informed decisions, objective evidence, and reduces intuition as well as guesswork. Now we have two types of data, structured as well as unstructured data. The structured data can be displayed in the form of rows, columns, relational databases, whereas unstructured, it cannot be displayed in rows, columns, and relational databases. Now, structured data has numbers, dates, and strings attached, whereas unstructured data has images, audio, video, word processing files, emails, and spreadsheets. Now, if we talk about structured data, it is estimated to be 20% of the enterprise data. On the other hand, unstructured data is around 80% of the enterprise data. Structured data requires less storage space because it is already in a structured form, in a well-organized form. And unstructured data requires more storage. Now, structured data on one hand is easier to manage and protect with legacy solutions, whereas unstructured data is very difficult to manage and protect with legacy solutions. Now, if we talk about the importance of data collection, this is something very important because data collection, if it is done in a proper way, then only we'll be able to come up with the best possible solutions. So the main sources of data can be internal as well as external sources. Internal sources are generated within the organization and requires cleaning and integration, whereas external sources are obtained from outside and may require licensing. Now, data collection methods are surveys and questionnaires, databases, sensor and IoT devices, web scraping, and APIs. Now, the reliable data sources are very important. Then only we'll be able to come up with accurate analysis. Now, this is the first crucial step in data collection. That is, accurate data needs to be collected as per our requirements. Then there are different types of data already discussed, that is structured data and unstructured data. It is highly organized on one hand, and the unstructured one, it lacks a predefined format. So it is difficult to handle such data. Now, there are key techniques of data analysis. First of all, we have the descriptive statistics in which we calculate like the mean, median, mode, standard deviation, quartile deviation, mean deviation, and other measures which are there. Then next comes visualization. We create graphs, histograms, scatter plots because it is easier to visualize the data when it is in the form of graphs and charts. Then we have univariate analysis that we examine each variable individually. Next, we have bivariate analysis. That is, we try to explore relationships between the pairs of variables. Next, we have the multivariate analysis. That is, we investigate interactions among various variables. Now, next comes the most important one. That is Python. That is basically your data science workhorse. It is the go-to language because it is quite simple, versatile, and vast libraries are important, and it becomes a most preferred choice for the data scientist. Then it has huge user base, tons of resources are available, active support forums are there. Then Python handles everything from data cleaning to model deployment. This is something very important. Then key libraries are also available with respect to Python. So it is something which is very easy to understand and easy to come up with solutions. Then next, we have R for data science. That is basically known as the statistical powerhouse because we have a robust ecosystem here, and data visualization excellence is also offered through this. Then statistical modeling becomes very easy because it provides support for various models, linear regression, time series analysis, and model training, evaluation, and selection also becomes very easy by using R. Then specifically, it is designed for statistical analysis and it is widely used by statisticians and it is deeply rooted in academic research. Then it has an open source community because we have active community forums through which we can actually come up with solutions very easily. And there is a continuous learning and support system which is being offered, and so many online tutorials and resources are also available. Next, we have the SQL for data science. That is a structured query language. This is standard for interacting with the relational databases. So it is actually essential for data scientists to extract, filter, and aggregate data for any kind of analysis which is there. Now, the foundation for analysis is the SQL. Queries, they provide clean, structured data set through which we can come up with the conclusions very easily. It allows the data scientists to focus on insights rather than data wrangling. So we do not have to come up with any kind of predictions. Rather, we will be getting the actionable insights from the data that we have collected. Next is data visualization. Now, data visualization is actually very powerful because it translates complex data into intuitive, easy to understand visuals. And whenever we have any kind of visuals, it is very easy to understand and come up with any kind of hidden patterns, trends, outliers that may be present in the raw data. It enhances communication as well as storytelling with the data which is already present. It makes data-driven decision actually possible and accessible to a wider audience. Now, the tools and techniques that we use are basically the Python library, R libraries, and also we use the Power BI here. So many of them are used for visualizing the data that we next is data science and marketing. Now, customer insights and predictive analytics are also very important, and we can get all this by using maybe the social media analytics. That is, we measure the impact of any campaign which was conducted, then monitor social conversations which are there. What is the customer demand at present and in future. All this can be actually analyzed by using the kind of the data that we have collected from any kind of survey. The basic recommendation engines here are the suggested tailored products, and it also improves the customer experience overall. Then the predictive analysis is the forecast about the churn or upsell opportunities is created through this analysis. Then it optimizes the marketing spend. We can actually come to know like what is the customer demand, what kind of products are being preferred, where do the customers they spend more money. So customer insights we can easily get from this. That is the personalized marketing messages. Then segment customers for targeted campaigns, understand behavior as well as preferences of the customers. Now, if we talk about finance, in finance also data science has a widespread application. We can detect the fraud by using the any kind of anomaly detection models to flag the suspicious transactions. We can reduce the financial losses due to any kind of fraud, identify patterns which are involved in the fraudulent activities. We can develop models to assess the credit risk, market risk, operational risk. We can predict the potential losses and implement risk mitigation, optimize portfolio allocation based on risk tolerance and market conditions. We can use data science transactions for compliance with anti-money laundering regulations. Then we can even optimize trading strategies to maximize returns. And we can analyze the customer data to identify which are the profitable segments and personalize the financial products accordingly, according to the spending capacity of the customer. So it is very helpful in finance. Now, if we talk about healthcare, we have so many personalized medicines, and all this is possible only with the help of data science. When we have the data related to any kind of historical records, we can analyze that data and we can come up with personalized medicines. And also, it helps in the forecast of the disease outbreaks and track their spread, and also enable the early intervention and personalized treatment plans. It can identify patient subgroups that respond to the specific therapies, and also it can accelerate the drug development processes and reduce the cost. And medical imaging and diagnostics are there, and it can detect the tumor, identify anomalies, and quantify disease progression. So it becomes very easy, and we can even develop algorithms to analyze medical images like X-rays, MRIs, CT scans, and these actually help in diagnosis. Next, data science in e-commerce. It actually plays a very important role in e-commerce because so many recommendation engines are there which personalize product recommendations, analyze browsing and purchase history, collaborative filtering is there. Then fraud detection also can be done, which can prevent financial losses, identify fraudulent transactions. Then customer segmentation and targeting can be done. It can actually help in tailor marketing campaigns. Then pricing optimization, that is determine the optimal prices, forecast demand, predict future demand patterns, which can be done with the help of inventory management. So all this is very important. Next comes manufacturing. In manufacturing also it can, data science can actually improve overall equipment effectiveness, analyze production data, optimize the process parameters, which can actually improve the efficiency of the system. And also it is used in the supply chain optimization to streamline the logistics and reduce the transportation cost. So this is something very helpful. And it can even identify the bottlenecks and inefficiencies in the supply chain, forecast demand and optimize inventory levels to ensure timely delivery of the products, and implement automated quality control measures to prevent any kind of defective products from reaching the customers. Now, if we talk about future of data science actually has a very bright future because the artificial intelligence and machine learning are rapidly advancing. So more sophisticated algorithms for complex tasks like deep learning, reinforcement learning is there. Then increased automation of data analysis and data decision-making processes, then greater integration of AI into everyday application and industries is being done. And data science is actually used everywhere in explainable AI, data democratization, then big data, cloud computing, data privacy and security. So everywhere it is required. Therefore, data science is a very bright future, and we all need to upgrade ourselves as per the requirements of the present time. So now the conclusion regarding this is data science basically is transforming industries, that is from improving healthcare outcomes to enhancing customer experience. Data science is actually driving innovation across sectors. It is like the organizations that embrace data-driven decision making are gaining a competitive edge. But there are various challenges also associated with data science because the future of data science holds both challenges because the continued investment in data science education and research is very crucial. So data science is dynamic and rapidly evolving field, and we need to stay informed about the latest trends and technologies which are actually importance for the growth of this field. With this, I come to an end of my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Anu Sayal, and to all our speakers for sharing their valuable expertise. Now, may I kindly request everyone to turn on their cameras for a quick photo group. Once again, may we request everyone to kindly turn on your camera for a while. It will be a quick photo group only. All right, at the count of 3, everybody smile. 1, 2, 3, smile. Yes, thank you so much. We will now move on to technical session 1. A gentle reminder to all our presenters, you have 12 minutes for your presentation, followed by 3 minutes for Q&A with the session chairs. All right, so let's start with the first presenter. I would like to welcome Nolan Newman to present the paper Decision Tree Frameworks for Enhanced Teaching Effectiveness Evaluation with Transparent Data-Driven Educational Decision Making.
Good afternoon, everyone. Allow me to share my screen, please. By the way, does my screen visible?
Yes, it is visible now, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon once again. I am Nolan M. Yumen from the University of Antique, Carolina Memorial Campus, an Assistant Professor 1, together with my co-author, Dr. Angie C. Canillo from the University of San Carlos. Allow me to present my paper, which is all about Decision Tree Frameworks for Enhanced Teaching Effectiveness Evaluation, Transparent Data-Driven Educational Decision Making. This study begins by presenting the challenge addressed in this study. So at the University of Antique, there are actually 4,410 unstructured student comments from teaching evaluations were collected, while quantitative ratings provide a standardized metrics. They lacked actually the depth needed for meaningful teaching improvement. On the other hand, the qualitative comments offer rich insights, but remain largely underutilized due to the time-intensive nature of the manual analysis. This research is grounded in the Common Teaching Effectiveness Instrument, which is standardized across the Philippine state universities and colleges. These instruments actually evaluate the faculties across 4 key dimensions. We have the commitment, which assess the instructor's availability and dedication, the knowledge of subject, focusing on the content, expertise, and clarity, teaching for independent learning, which measures the critical thinking development, and management of learning, which is for evaluating classroom organizations and engagement. The literature review revealed the 3 critical research gaps. First is that no existing study successfully integrates the text analysis, which standardized the SUCT evaluation instruments. Second is there is actually a trade-off between interpretability and accuracy, wherein the BERT models achieved a 86.4% accuracy but lack of transparency, while basic education trees maintained interpretability but only achieved a 79.2% accuracy. Third is that most studies lacked a comprehensive validation for a real-world implementation. The methodology employed a mixed method sequential design. In phase one, a coding framework was developed through a qualitative analysis validated by experienced faculty evaluators, achieving an inter-rater reliability of 0.81. In the phase two, the multiple decision trees models were trained, their performance was evaluated, and feature important analysis was conducted to identify the key predictive patterns. The datasets actually comprised of 4,410 students' comments from 347 course sections taught by 147 instructors across four colleges at the University of Antique. The comments actually averaged from 52.3 words in length, ranging from 1 to 398 words. Data was collected from the College of Teacher Education, which with a 44 instructors, from the Business and Management with 46, College of Computer Studies with 47, and College of Fisheries with 10 instructors. The results show that the random forest model achieved a 84.2% accuracy, significantly outperforming traditional approaches. Compared to existing methods, this surpassed actually the SVM at 78.5%, the name base at 76.3%, and basic decision trees at 79.2%, while the BERT achieved slightly higher accuracy at 86.4%. It actually required a 180 minutes of training time and sacrificed interpretability completely. This model actually maintains high interpretability with only 12 minutes of training time, making it ideal for a SOOP implementation. The analysis of performance by teaching dimension reveals a fascinating patterns. We have the knowledge of subject achieved the highest accuracy at 88.1%, indicating student use consistent vocabulary when discussing content expertise. And the management of learning actually followed at 83.7%, while teaching for independent learning reached 81.3%. The commitment dimension showed the lowest accuracy at 77.6%, suggesting that comments about instructors' availability and dedication are more nuanced and context dependent, requiring a careful interpretation. For the feature importance analysis, revealed the most significant predictive keywords. For positive teaching effectiveness, the term clear was the strongest indicator with an important score of 0.094, followed by the helpful at 0.087 and engaging at 0.081. For the negative indicators, we have actually confusing ranked the highest at 0.073, followed by the late and boring. These features actually provide a transparent, interpretable insights into what students value most in terms of teaching. The statistical validation confirmed the reliability of the model. Our repeated cross-validation showed a mean accuracy of 84.2% with a tight standard deviation of only 1.8% and a p-value less than 0.001, indicating a statistical significance. Expert agreement analysis revealed a Cohen's kappa of 0.78, representing a substantial agreement between the automated system and a human evaluators. The robustness testing across different conditions yielded an average score of 0.91, demonstrating consistent performance. One of the most significant practical benefits is the 74.74% reduction in analysis time. As shown in this comparison, manually analyzing 1,000 comments would take actually 45.2 hours, while the automated system actually completes the same task in just 11.7 hours. The time savings are consistent across different scales, and importantly, a quality rating of 4.2 out of 5.0 was actually maintained, demonstrating that automation does not compromise analysis quality. The study actually makes four key contributions to the educational analytics. First, actually, is it provides the first comprehensive framework specifically designed for the Philippine universities and colleges. Second is the optimal balance between the accuracy and interpretability is achieved at 84.2%. Third, actually, is comprehensive validation it provided with a Cohen's kappa of 0.78 and robustness score of 0.91. And lastly, the practical implementation benefits are demonstrated with a 74% time reduction while maintaining equality. While this study actually demonstrates a significant advancements, several limitations were actually acknowledged. This study is currently limited only to English language comments and conducted at a single institutions. Future research should also focus on a multilingual extension to include both Filipino and original languages. Cross-SOOC validation to confirm the generalizability, the longitudinal studies to assess the long-term impact, and integration with broader learning analytics platforms. In conclusion, this study actually successfully demonstrates that decision tree frameworks can transform the teaching evaluation in the SOOCs with an accuracy of 84.2% with high interpretability was achieved. Analysis time was actually reduced into 74% while maintaining the quality, and a framework specifically aligned with the SOOC evaluation standards was created. This actually enables the Philippine Public University to systematically leverage the student feedback to more evidence-based teaching improvement while maintaining the transparency essential for a stakeholder trust. I guess that ends my presentation, and thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nolan Human. Once again, the session chairs will ask questions and conduct evaluations right after the presentations. So, are there any questions for Dr. or for Mr. Nolan?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Dr. Abdul? Sorry, Dr. Sri Ram Chandra?
Yes. Thank you, JC. I am here. Yeah. Could you please let us know where is the data source you have collected?
Hello, sir. Come again.
Normal human. Where you collected the data?
Here in our institution, sir, I have actually used the previous evaluations, specifically from the first semester of 2024 and the second semester of 2023 and 2024 po.
Okay. Actually, decision tree is somehow biased with overfitting, right? How do you address this issue in your project?
I'm sorry, sir.
Actually, decision tree faces the issues like overfitting. Did you face any issues? If so, how do you address it?
In terms of issues, actually, sir, this is one of the subtopic of my study. Actually, I have used, aside from decision trees, I have used actually linear regressions. I have used also a other machine learnings.
So overfitting has not been as an issue for your project, right?
One of the major issues actually, sir, is in terms of the sarcasm, and those are comments wherein it actually composed of the system could not actually detect if it is really a for example the comments which has a confusing meaning. So that is actually one of the issues in terms of the system.
Okay. Any balanced or imbalanced data sets are there?
There is actually an imbalance because the data set actually, sir, is collected from different colleges, wherein the number of students are actually imbalanced. Wherein, for example, in the case of our college, and in the case of the CBM or the Business Management College, they have actually a more number of students or enrollees compared to, for example, in the College of Education and in the College of Fisheries.
Very good. Nice one. That's all from my end, Jessa. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you,
thank
sir.
you, Dr. Sri Ram. Are there any questions for Mr. Nolan?
Hi, Nolan. This is Dr. Jayanti Puranan. Okay, I'll quickly ask you a question because I have some construction background. I hope you can hear my question. It's
Yes,
actually
ma'am.
a basic, very basic question. I just want to know what method or tools was used to get the results of your positive and negative indicators. Thank you.
I have used actually a semantic analysis, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Jayanti. Questions for Mr. Nolan from our session speakers? Okay, so seems none. Once again, thank you so much, Mr. Nolan. So before
Thank you.
we
Thank you so
proceed,
much.
yep, before we proceed to our next presenter, we will hear from another session speaker. Sorry, before we proceed to the next presenter, we will have or hear from another session speaker, a global researcher and economist whose extensive work in international energy and environmental economics has shaped policy and advanced sustainable development studies. So Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Rahim Ridzwan is a senior fellow at the Institute of Big Data Analytics and Artificial Intelligence, University Technology Mara, Malaysia. With 16 years of academic service, he specializes in international energy and environmental economics with strong expertise in time series, modeling, and sustainable development. Dr. Abdul Rahim has published over 230 scholarly works, including 45 in Web of Science and 90 in Scopus, and has secured more than 4 million in national and international research grants. He has served extensively as a journal editor, reviewer, consultant, keynote speaker, and external assessor worldwide. Recognized globally, he holds multiple visiting and adjunct professorship across Malaysia, Indonesia, Kazakhstan, Nigeria, and beyond. His contributions to research and policy development have earned him numerous awards, including the Scopus Research Star Award 2005 by MOHE and Elsevier. Please welcome Dr. Abdul Rahim Ridzwan.
Thank you very much, Ms. Jesa, for the introduction just now. I really appreciate the long introductions of me. Okay, let me share my presentation slide for my sharing session today. Okay, the topics that I wish to share and present to all of you here is about the linkages between entrepreneurship and economic growth in Malaysia based on a time series evidence. So basically this topic offer a kinds of new studies, a novelty study, because I have used a new variable in economic models, which is entrepreneurships. Okay, and this is somehow is quite new, especially if we look based on the context of developing countries where the data is just sufficient and you can conduct the analysis. Okay, so now let's first begin with the issues or in the introductions of the study. So what we call as the entrepreneurship puzzle. Okay, here Malaysia has faced a critical paradox where while GDP has grown steadily, the entrepreneurial activity measured by the self-employment has declined since the earlier 1990s. Micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises contributed about 630.1 billion, which is about 39.1% of GDP in 2023. Yet, the new business density stood at only 2.19 registration per 1,000 working age adult in 2022, which is below the regional leader like Indonesia and Thailand. So therefore, we have identified a mismatch between the policy efforts and the measurable entrepreneurial outcome that raise a pressing questions. Does higher entrepreneurial activity measurably raise the Malaysia GDP growth? And how fast does that effect materialize? So this is the findings that we find from the readings, and we come up with the study. So next, what you can see here is the divergence of the growth without the entrepreneurships. So based on the figure 1, it revealed a striking pattern where Malaysians' self-employment rate has steadily declined from the earlier 1990s through a major economic crisis, even as real GDP generally expanded. So the orange color, the histogram one, the bar one actually representing the self-employment. Meanwhile, the blue line here representing the growth rate of Malaysia. So you can see a steady slope of the self-employment over time as compared to a more consistent growth rate in Malaysia. So what are the causes of this series of fluctuations? Maybe because of the past events such as Asian financial crisis or global financial crisis. These have also influenced the self-employment in Malaysia. Remarkably, this pattern broke during the 2020 COVID-19 recession, when lockdowns and digital platforms drew workers into a gig-based self-employment. And this divergence between the long-run informalization as well as crisis-specific search frames the central question, which is, does entrepreneurship as captured by the self-employment reliably stimulated the GDP growth in Malaysia? So the theoretical foundation of this study based on few theories. First, we rely on the theories of endogenous growth theory, which is introduced by Romer in 1990, and Agion of Howick 1992, where this scholar emphasized on the internal factor such as innovation, human capital, and knowledge spillover as a driver of the sustainable growth. A 1 percentage point rise in the global entrepreneurship index could lift the real GDP per capita by over 3 percentage points. Okay, the other theories that we introduced in this paper is an entrepreneurship theory, where the entrepreneurial value creation theory explains the complete journeys from opportunity discovery through a competence development to rewards appropriations. Entrepreneurs serve as an engine of creative disruption, introducing the new goods, services, and technology. And according to the new institutionalized or institutional economics by Williamson 2000, it shows that how institutions such as governance quality, property right, transaction costs shape the entrepreneurial incentive and constraint. Weak institutional framework can hinder development by discouraging the investment. Okay, so what are the most suitable analysis that we propose in this study? Since that we are based on individual countries using a time series data, therefore the best analysis that we propose is ARDL estimation, also known as the bound testing. Okay, so this study employed the autoregressive distributed lag methodology developed by Pasaran 2001, which is ideal for analyzing a moderate range time series data. Given that our time data, our periods of study cover about 31 years, starting from 1990s. Okay. And again, another condition that fulfilling the use of RDL is because the mixed stationarity of the data, where we classify using the unit root test. Okay. Later after that, after detecting the stationaries of the data, confirming that ARDL is the best estimations, we run the F-test based on the ARDL to confirm the presence of ARDL. And then we run several diagnostic tests in ensuring that the results that we produce are robust and reliable, okay, including the stability analysis. And last but not least, we show the results for the short run as well as the long run estimation to investigate the relationship between the independent variable and the dependent variable. So this is the list of variables that we use. It is an extension from the endogenous growth model, where our DV is the GDP using the GDP per capita based on the 2015 constant value. And then we have the elements of endogenous, starting with capital, labor, and human. Expand the model by including entrepreneurships, FDI, trade openness, and financial development. So the other three of these variables considered as the control variables. And all this data is gathered from the WDI, World Development Indicators, produced by the World Bank. Okay, so back to the second measure after unit root test, we detect that the F statistic is 30.25, which is significant at 1% level. Okay, confirming that there is a long run relationship established. Okay, so this is important stage in order to proceed with the analysis. Next, the reliability of the test. So therefore, we have a several diagnostic tests performed. Okay, based on the outcome, it shows that the model has no serial correlation. The model is functionally well. The model is normally distributed, and there is no heterogeneity problems based on the results. Okay, next. Now moving to the short run dynamic impacts. Okay, what we can find is that labor force, the capital formation, also representing domestic investment, and the trade openness, as well as FDI, have a positive and significant relationship with the GDP in the short run. So, for example, a 1% increase in labor force will increase the GDP about 3.1%. Okay, this is based on the short run outcomes. Okay, based on the error correction mechanism, this is another important highlight for the model. It must be negative. It shows that 33% of any disequilibrium from the previous period is corrected within 1 year, indicating that there is a strong tendency for the economy to revert to its long run equilibrium path after the short run shocks, meaning that the variables will be co-integrated, okay, convergence in the long run, and all the policies that we can suggest from the long run estimation can be verified. Okay, meanwhile, financial development show a negative relationship towards the GDP, okay, possibly indicating that there is a credit misallocation, okay, or efficiency from a rapid financial expansion. Human capital entrepreneurship remain insignificant in the short run, suggesting that their benefit materialize over a longer horizon. Okay, now this is the most important outcome that we want to show based on this paper. Okay, first, what we can see is that labor force, domestic investment, the trade openness, and entrepreneurship show a significant and positive relationship towards the GDP of Malaysia. Okay, for example, 1% increase in capital investment will lead towards 0.27% increase in GDP. And one of the most important variable that I wish to highlight is the role of entrepreneurship, where 1% increase in entrepreneurship will lead toward 0.17 increase in GDP. Okay, suggesting that fostering innovation as well as productivity through the entrepreneurship activity can lift up the economy growth further. Okay, what are the surprising findings? What didn't work? Yeah. So what we can find is that financial developments have again negative relationship with GDP, suggesting that excessive financial deepening may hinder the growth to resources misallocation or systematic vulnerability. Meanwhile, human capital and foreign divestment found to be not fit to explain the model in the long run. These findings signal a critical areas requiring a policy intervention. For example, financial sector reforms to improve the intermediation efficiency, education system reorientation to enhance the employability, and strategies to ensure FDI contribute effectively to the productivity gain. So Okay, this is the slide that I will focus on policy implication and the recommendation. Number one, we should expand the inclusive financing by increasing access to capital for a marginalized group and SMEs, address the financial concentration and enhance credit access for undeserved entrepreneurs to shift the self-employment from survivalist to a scalable business activity. Okay, besides that, we promote enhancing the entrepreneurial education, support the formalization, for example, promoting high growth entrepreneurship by helping the informal venture transition to the formal status by providing regulatory support and incentive for business with innovation capacity. Besides that, we also suggest to strengthen the FDI linkages and diversifying the trade strategy. Conclusion, entrepreneurship as a growth engine. This study confirmed a stable long-run relationship between the entrepreneurship and other control variables towards the economic growth in Malaysia, starting from 1991 until 2022. So while entrepreneurship's influence is moderate relative to the traditional driver like labor and capital, its positive and significant effects validates the structural importance in Malaysia's evolving economy. And here, to fully leverage the entrepreneurship as a transformative forces, Malaysia must integrate entrepreneurial support within a broader development strategy, combining inclusive financial, improved education, formalization support, and stronger innovative ecosystem that alongside reforms in financial intermediation, human capital development, and FDI integrations. So that's all from my presentation today. Open to the Q&A.
Thank you so much, Dr. Abdul Rahim Ridwan, for an informative presentation. Are there any questions for Dr. Abdul? Okay, seems none. Once again, thank you so much, Dr. Abdul Rahim Ridwan. We will now continue the presentation. So I would like to welcome Maitri Sivaraman to present the paper Phonemic Awareness in Preschool ESL Learners, a collaborative approach to early assessment and teacher training.
Hello, everyone. Hi, my name is Maitri. Let me just share my presentation. Can you allow me to share my presentation, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, can you see my presentation?
Yes, ma'am, it is now visible.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm speaking from Dubai and I'm very glad to be presenting in this conference. Very thrilled. I think my supervisor is also online. So I'm presenting this paper with Dr. Amuda Navamani. We are from the Global Next University. My topic for the presentation is Phonemic Awareness in Preschool ESL Learners with Collaborative Approach to Early Assessment and Teacher Training. I am sure all of you are second language learners. At one point of time, English was not our first language. So we know as people who have not had English as a first language, we know the struggles we faced, right? There's a ton of research that has been happening about how second language learners learn English and the struggles that they face. And there's a lot of advancement that has happened. But my research is now focusing on the preschool learning, because there are assessments and there are techniques that teachers use in primary grades 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and how to address those challenges. But I felt there is because preschool teachers have started teaching phonics in preschool, so early grade teachers should start assessing them, because the earlier you detect, the earlier you can intervene. We don't have to wait till the children struggle, move to primary grades, and then we address this issue. So my context of the study is in Dubai and in preschool, where I'm suggesting that there should be a preschool phonic assessment too. Like I told you, early grade development in reading it's a very a decade old research. There are a lot of linguistics experts who are very keen on finding out what are the challenges, how children should learn English, what are the methods. So phonics is a very proven method. So that's all done. But now the gap is between whether the children, when are they assessed. Okay, we all know that phonemic awareness is a key skill, and that is the basic for reading skill. Do second languages face challenges? Yes, I think we are all part of that. We do have additional challenges in learning phonics. Are there assessment tools? Yes, there are a lot of assessment tools, but they're all primarily designed for first language learners. Or in preschool, the assessments are basically about fine motor development, how the child is communicating. All the assessments are basically focused on those kind of skills, not specifically designed for phonemic awareness. The basis of my research comes where I'm saying that we need a preschool assessment specifically designed for measuring phonemic awareness. Because if phonemic awareness is measured and tracked as early as in preschool, the intervention can be done earlier to help the children. So these are the two research questions and aims as part of the study. I've used the design-based research methodology. In design-based DBR, you know that it is first is needs and exploration. So the first question is about to find out actually what are the challenges. Is there a need for a formative assessment? Second, my research aim or question is to how can we help the early grade teachers by equipping them with a easy formative assessment tool. Because remember, the age group is very small, they're preschool. We don't want to burden the children, nor do we want to burden the teachers by giving extra work. So during the research, I used the DBR and we used the CIPP instructional model, because teacher training was involved and the teacher training was based on the CIPP instructional model. We used qualitative data. For this particular study, there were due permissions that were sorted out. There was random sampling. First phase included interview of very experienced teachers, 3 seasoned educators, I call here. And then we had 4 teachers who were trained and a sample tool was used. Now, the instruments we used is, we did not design a tool from the scratch. We used a tool called early grade assessment tool, reading assessment tool, which is already famous in and been scientifically proven that can help to track phonemic awareness. It's called the EGRA tool. Okay, so these were the tools, and we use a questionnaire. And at the end of the first 2 phases of DBR, the need for formative assessment was established. What are the challenges faced by second language learners, especially in phonemic awareness? The context of the study is in phonemic awareness, set in Dubai, where we have a lot of multicultural children studying in the same classroom with different native languages. So the first phase included a structured interview, and all the teachers had a uniform agreement saying that there are ESL learners challenges, and specifically on vowel sounds like E, and some consonants like we, were, the digraphs was a key concern. You know, the children were not able to identify digraphs. Digraphs are two letters joined together, making a new sound. They all agreed that there was a gap in assessment tool. There were no standardized tools used. Some of them used tools informally because preschool children are very young. Some of them use structured tools, but they were not specifically designed for phonemic awareness. There's a lot of evidence in research, and the current study supported those evidences, saying that phonemic awareness is a key skill that needs to be strengthened in early childhood development. The second phase was when we trained the teachers we gave them a tool, said, okay, let's use this tool. They used the tool, then they came up with what can be done, what can be added, what can be deleted. Is it doable? Is it implementable? What will be the challenges? And when this tool was presented, it's basically the same EGRA tool, but it has been adapted to make it more simplified for preschool concept, because EGRA tool is mostly used for primary 1, 2, 3, 5, higher grades and primary grades. But this time, because we are dealing with very young children, 4 to 5-year-old children, we adapted it and we chose only 3 tasks, which is basic letter name identification, letter sound identification, and initial sound identification. This tool was supposed to be used as a formative assessment, and the teachers who use the tool said, okay, they do have challenges. What were the potential challenges? Some have large class size. Time was a very important challenge, limited technology. And during the training, it was discussed. They all agreed that they need a formative assessment tool, because when you identify the challenges each learner face, because remember, children are from different backgrounds. Not all learners will have the same challenge. So they had to identify which some speak Tamil, some speak Malayalam, some speak from Sri Lanka. So each child is different and each child has a different challenge. So it is important for early grade teachers to identify what challenge each child faces. So they all agreed. They all said the tool is very informative. It can help to find out or identify challenges. And once challenges are identified, teachers can intervene effectively. So that was the goal of the training. So yes, these were the questions asked. Do ESL face challenges? Yes, they do face challenges. Will phonemic awareness improve reading? Because that's what we want to find out. Will improvement in phonemic awareness lead to better reading skills? Will training teachers be useful, or are all early grade teachers familiar with assessment tools? They said no, they need specific training because each tool is different, and when they are trained, they can learn how to identify challenges and how to intervene, devise intervention strategies based on those needs. What were the suggestions? Some of them said they like the EGRA standardized tools. They said it should be very simple, easy for them to, track the phonemic awareness. They said they should be flexible, like, once a term, twice in a year. If it is a little bit flexible, teachers were very willing to use the tool. It is aligned with other studies, like I've mentioned. Phonemic challenges, if addressed earlier, it will help in reading skills. So a lot of researchers who have told about this, and it has been proven. Now, who are the beneficiaries? ESL learners, early grade preschool teachers. Parents, of course, will be very happy if children can be helped with training. All key stakeholders in early childhood development will be happy, especially the primary teachers, because we are sending the preschool children with better phonemic awareness to the primary, which will in turn, it's like a ripple effect. It will help all of them. And linguistic experts will be thrilled because it will address this key component called second language acquisition. This is the scope of the study. 4 to 5-year-old children will have phonemic awareness targets. The limitations of the study is obviously because the children may be young. We need to be very careful in making sure the cognitive burden is not very high. Sample size was a little small because we based it on from a school in Dubai, focusing with 4 teachers handling 20 children each, which is sample size was a little small. If an AI tool is used to help the teachers analyze the data, it will be very, very useful. So in future, and if the children who have done this, use this tool in formative assessment are studied later on in primary grades, that would be really good. So these are the limitations of the study. I would like to sincerely thank Dr. Amuda, who is my supervisor, who mentored me, and Global Next University for helping me pursue my dream in PhD education. I feel this study can be a really useful tool for early childhood development, teachers and educators. Thank you so much for allowing me. Any questions?
Yeah, thank you so much. Are there any questions from our session chairs?
Yes. Actually,
Yes.
you told that the teachers will get benefited, right?
Yes,
What
sir.
if multilingual parameters are there?
It is taking into consideration the multilingual parameters because the classroom is consisting of multilingual children. So if a child is learning coming from a Tamil background, for example, I'm just giving you some examples, Arabic background, for the Sri Lankan background, whatever the language. So the teachers are going to do a one-to-one assessment. So in that case, there are certain specific sounds that are challenging for one group of language, another challenge for another set of native language speaking children. So when a teacher knows, okay, this is what I should do, she will do a need-based intervention. Okay, for this children, these sounds are difficult. I will teach it, do extra support in that. For this group, these sounds are very difficult. So that's what is the aim of the study, to find out which languages have which challenges so they can address it earlier.
Could you please speak about the technical aspects? What kind of algorithms are supporting it?
Yeah. See, because the age of the children are very young, 4 to 5, we are not focusing on the use of technology for this kind of assessment. This is a paper-based one-to-one assessment.
No. Actually, while coming to the phonetic symbol, sound, and etc., it must be technology based, right?
Yeah, the teaching part is another component already, where teachers use technology to teach phonics. That is a separate, it's already been extensively researched on how to teach children using technology. This study is focusing on the assessment part, because we already know that teachers are using visual aids, computers, songs, a lot of technology is used to teach the children phonics, to understand with pictures and videos. So they learn phonetics using technology. But this study is focusing on the assessment part, where you find out early in preschool, is all
any
this
mathematics involved in this assessment? Any mathematics?
The assessment data from the children, we will be using a quantitative data where it will be analyzed, and the scores can give a statistical inference of where the children are at the end of the
Could you
data.
please tell me what statistical measures you are taking in consideration?
Because it's a very basic one-to-one assessment, we'll just use Excel, use the mean, median, mode to analyze the variance and where the children are based on the scores of the data.
All measures you are using, or any specific you are being focusing on?
No, I'll be only focusing on this basic statistical calculations to find out where the graph is, where the children are finding out challenges. It will be a very basic.
After that, what could be the outcome?
The outcome is looking at the statistical data, the teachers and the stakeholders will sit together and say, okay, in our class, in our education system, there's a huge chunk of challenge moving towards this side. How do we address it? So they brainstorm and come up with intervention strategies.
Yeah, nice. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ram.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Chandra. Are there any questions
thank you.
from our session chair?
No, I myself asked the questions.
Okay, sir. So no more questions. Thank you. All right, then, thank you so much, Miss Maitra Sivaraman, for the
Thank you.
presentation. We'll now proceed to our next presenter. I would like to welcome Millicent Lindiway and Daba to present the paper Beyond Theory in a VUCA World, Advancing Leadership Effectiveness through the Integrated Leadership Effectiveness Framework. Sorry, ma'am, but you're on mute.
Thank you very much, MC. I wanted to confirm if you can see my screen.
Yes, ma'am. Can you make it in
Okay.
full screen?
Yes, I will make it
Thank you so
presentation
much.
mode. Yes.
Oh, it's in the presentation. Okay.
You can see it now in presentation mode.
Including the presenter's view, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me just change the screen then. If you can just allow me for 1 second, let me stop
Sure, ma'am.
sharing. Because I have two screens, so I think that is why. Let me maybe just stop sharing.
Yep.
And then move this main one to there. Okay. I can. And then let me share the other screen. I'm just changing the screen that I will share. Okay, let me put it in presentation mode again. Okay, can you see my full presentation now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you very much for your indulgence. My name is Millicent Lindy Wendaba. I'm from Global Nix University. I would like to thank Sirada for the opportunity and Global Nix for the opportunity to present my work, which is Beyond Theory in a VUCA World, Advancing Leadership Effectiveness through the Integrated Leadership Effectiveness Framework. My co-author is Dr. S. Sivakuma. As we know, globally, there is a lot of volatility and a lot of uncertainty. And if we look at the rapid changes, they are complex and full of ambiguity. This really results in a global leadership crisis in this VUCA world. However, we do have leadership theories, but practice have proven that the theories that we already have do fall short in one way or another, where in some cases they are very static and cannot adapt to dynamic global contexts. and they lack cultural and ethical sensitivity in some instances, and to a certain extent also limited relevance in crisis-driven environments. So it has been proven that we do need to bridge the gap between the theory and the practice by developing an integrated leadership and effectiveness framework that will make a paradigm shift and integrate ethics, culture, and cultural intelligence and agility into the leadership dynamics to enable leaders to be effective in their roles. The methodology of this study included literature review as well as strategic analysis. The leadership styles that I studied is transformational leadership, where I found that there is a lot of great things that you can use in the leadership styles. It inspires followers and drive change, and it's good in transformation. However, realistically, it can be very idealistic and not so easy to put into practice in some volatile situations. If we look at servant and authentic leadership, yes, the empathy that is required is very much eminent. And to a certain extent, even the ethical leaderships and authenticity of our leadership. However, the challenge is the inadequate measures in a hierarchical role that you actually find there. If we look at strategic leadership, Maxwell's levels of leadership and LMX, yes, there's that alignment in the vision to strategy. However, sometimes it was found to be too rigid. And in certain instances, if we look at LMX, that there is that risk of favoritism. If we look at agile and innovative leadership, yes, the adaptation is there that boosts performance and also the creativity and adjusting in different situations. However, the problem of scalability there is quite limited. Then if we look at how the analysis came at a strategic level, it really showed that with all these different leadership styles, even though they are great and yield results, there are some limitations when we look at the universal adaptability of them in organizational settings, especially in the VUCA environment. And then if we look at agility and innovation challenges, there is a struggle to find a balance between creativity and balancing it with strategy. From an operational perspective and developmental perspective, you find with the authentic leadership, there's that lack of clarity. And Maxwell, the academic robustness it's found limiting. And I've already mentioned favoritism, which is linked mostly to that LMX theory. And then at an ethical and relationship perspective, that transformational and servant leadership, it differs in practical impact. So the practicality of that is actually quite problematic also. The results really shows that there are challenges that leaders actually find. It is not easy to be effective because there are other limiting factors that is experienced by leaders while they are trying to lead in organizations and even in countries. The realities are that there are some bullying that is taking place. And in some cases, leaders are not supported. And then they find themselves in these complex and multidisciplinary teams that can hinder their effectiveness. Leadership is dynamic on its own, and it is multidirectional. It is not linear, and it involves formal and informal roles that are ethically sensitive because of the diversity of the environment that leaders find themselves in. If we look at that strategic analysis again, is that yes, the leadership theories that are there right now, they do promote effectiveness, but as mentioned, they lack in that universal adaptability in the diverse organizational setup. Therefore, then there is that need for leadership models to emphasize ethics and contextualize the awareness for diverse environments and cultural diversity. That gave birth to the integrated leadership and effectiveness framework that I have actually developed. Obviously, the framework seeks to empower leaders that they become effective in different environments, then also develop them when they apply their leadership roles, where in the training it would need to be there, and also in coaching models right now, both in the public and private sector, and also integration in competency frameworks. There are actually 4 pillars in this integrated leadership effectiveness forum, where you look, the one pillar, you look at transformational agility, where you actually prepare leaders to be able to anticipate and adapt and lead through change with clarity, even though that they are faced with complex situations that are sometimes uncertain. And then we look at the ethical stewardship, where leaders would be trained to lead with integrity, fairness, and commitment, not only to their organizational goals, but to a broader societal goals, because organizations don't live in isolation. Then there is that human element and cultural intelligence, because the world is a global community formed by different cultural backgrounds. So building that transparent and respect, knowing that leaders respect different backgrounds of different people that they are leading, that makes the people to gain trust in the leader and make the leaders to be more effective in their roles. Yes, we are living in a world that is changing rapidly, and it is important for leaders to be equipped to innovate regularly. So equipping them and creating not just themselves, and also creating environments where there would be continuous creativity is important. The ILEF, as I call it, needs to be integrated into leadership at a global level, because leadership doesn't start when a person is a CEO in a particular organization or a president of a country. It starts when a person is being groomed into that leadership role. So therefore, it is not important to just have leadership courses in organizations. It needs to be integrated into academic curriculum from a younger age, because we know practice makes perfect. So training children and young adults up until they reach their maturity to adapt to change and to be innovative would make them effective as leaders. Yes, there is a need for a global adoption when it comes to the strategy of this ILEF, because it is not only a local imperative. This is a need at a global level to have that integrated approach to effectiveness of leadership. For this really to advance the intentions that it is meant for, it requires an investment, a collaboration and partnership, both from the public and the private sectors and the academic institutions, to invest in this integrated leadership and effectiveness framework, so that it is rolled out in the different aspects of society and organizations. And it is aligned to the UN Sustainable Development Goals. As I'm reaching towards conclusion, it is really a global phenomenon in the VUCA world, this leadership framework. It is applicable across across sectors, it is multidimensional, it promotes inclusive leadership, and it aligns to UN goals. Therefore, it is the solution to ensure that leaders are effective and efficient in their world, in their different worlds. These are just the references that I used for this presentation. And I would just like to take a moment to acknowledge and appreciate Sirada for the opportunity, and Global NICS for the opportunity to present, and also allow for us to showcase the insights that we've actually learned. And I would like to acknowledge my co-author, Adjunct Professor Dr. S. Sivakuma, for his assistance. And as a Christian, I would just like to acknowledge my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for the wisdom and knowledge that he's sustaining me, and my family for the continual support that they bring. And I cannot forget my employers that for the experience and the insights and competencies that I've learned in the different organizations that I've worked for, and specifically mentioning the City of Cape Town Municipality in Cape Town, who's my current employer. Obviously, I would love this to be published. And then on that, I want to say, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, and thank you for your patience.
Thank you so much to our presenter. Question from our session chair.
Yes. Lindy V, a nice presentation it is, one about the leadership, where the society needs the leaders nowadays. But could you please let us know what sort of leadership traits you have considered for your presentation project?
What I just missed what sort of
leadership traits?
Leadership traits.
Yes.
The leadership traits, you mean for the integrated leadership effectiveness framework?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. The leadership, if we look at the requirements of where the world is going, you need a leader that is attuned with the realities of the changing world. If we look at the technological advancements and also the environmental changes, we're talking about global warming and the challenges that we are facing, we need leaders who are open, who would not just be focusing on their organizations, who will be aware of internal and external stakeholders and lead with empathy and have that inclusive style. In other words, they would celebrate diversity in their teams and create an environment where everyone feels that their contribution into the advancement of the organization of the country is valuable. In that, you will attract the best people who would be open to actually lead the organization to where it's supposed to be for sustainable growth.
Okay, any unpredictable leadership challenges are there in your project?
There are definitely a lot of unpredictable leadership challenges. I mean, not so long ago, the world was faced with this pandemic that was so unpredictable, where everybody needed to actually change in the...
Yeah. Then your ILEF, how it addresses that unpredictable challenges, leadership challenges, when compared to the traditional models?
Yes, the unpredictable challenges.
Yeah, how it addresses, how your project, how your proposed methodology addresses this when compared to the traditional methodologies.
Yes, the manner in which we would be addressing, if we look at this particular slide, where we say that you are really helping the leaders to integrate multidimensional, that they don't really focus on one particular leadership styles, so that they can actually be equipped to face unpredictable situations. They would need to actually be taught how to anticipate challenges, future challenges. We actually, these leadership models were actually there. And then,
Okay, nice.
however, the leaders were actually found to be wanting when the unpredictability of COVID-19 actually came in. So here the training will talk about teaching them the skill of anticipating a challenge, more like business continuity models that would be integrated into leadership so that they would actually build some plans that are risk-based and scenario-based that they would actually be able to adapt and implement should challenges actually come.
Okay, nice. It's a good one.
Thank you.
Jessa, thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Now we will proceed to our next presenter. Please welcome Sonu Jain to present the paper on economic analysis of processing of aloe vera juice in Jaipur city of Rajasthan. May I also request Ms. Lindwet to stop sharing so that the next
Okay, I'm
presenter
still
could present
sharing.
there.
Let me just
Yep, thank you so
stop
much.
sharing.
Is Sonu Jain around?
Okay, let me stop sharing. All right.
Thank you. Once again, may we call Sonu Jain for the presentation of the paper.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yes. May we call on Sonu Jain for the presentation of the paper? Okay, I guess we will proceed to the next presenter. Um, we would like to welcome Rashid El Yazidi to present a paper incorporating artificial intelligence into higher education, a pathway to inclusive and sustainable learning in the global south, the case of Morocco. Oh, sorry. Sonojin is already presenting. Okay, you may go now. And the next will be Rashid El Yazidi.
Am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Myself, Sonu Jain. Am I audible to you, ma'am? Just to say, please once.
Your audio is clear.
Yeah. Okay. Myself, Sonu Jain. I am assistant professor in Department of Agricultural Economics in SK and Agriculture Institute, Jobne, Jaipur, Rajasthan, and I am from India. So my presentation topic is an economic analysis of processing of aloe vera juice in Jaipur city of Rajasthan, India.
Excuse me, sir. May we request to put it on full screen? The presentation to put it in full screen, sir.
Yeah. So should
Thank you
I
so
start?
much.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So introduction, if I see that aloe vera is also known as Barbados and it is a
Sonu
succulent
Jain,
perennial cactus, like plant that grows in hot, dry climate with thick, fleshy,
sorry
serrated,
to interrupt you.
lenticular-shaped
Sonu
leaves
Jain,
of green.
please go with the presentation mode.
Yeah, this is just the presentation itself.
No. Jessa May, please confirm.
Sorry, sir. It is still not in the presentation mode.
Yeah, I'm
Maybe
sharing,
maybe
ma'am.
you are.
The slide is visible or not?
It is visible, sir, but it is
Slide.
not in the presentation mode. Maybe you have shared the wrong screen.
Just a second.
Okay,
Just a
sir.
second.
Or else you can proceed also, no issue.
Now is it visible?
It is visible, sir, but still not in the presentation mode.
Yeah, ma'am. In my slide, it is a presentation. Should I proceed with this only?
Yeah, proceed.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. So aloe vera juice, it is internationally aloe vera is growing large in the South Texas of USA, Mexico, India, Central America, Australia, and Africa. In India, this crop is cultivated in Rajasthan, Haryana, and so many states it is cultivated. The total area under aloe vera cultivation in Rajasthan is 1446 hectares with a production of 4081 metric tons and 2760 kg per hectare productivity. And if we see that the amount of aloe vera that finds its application in the pharmaceutical industry is not negligible, but as far as the manufacturing of tropical ornaments, gel preparations, tablet and capsules, it is going to be used. The market is witnessing significant growth owing to rapid embrassment of the aloe vera extracts in the food and beverages industries based on high availability and increasing consumer preferences for aloe vera projects over flower essence products. The aloe vera juice demand and supply is mainly driven by the increasing inclination of consumers towards healthy beverages as alternatives to carbonated drinks and chemically synthesized fruit juice. High mineral content of these juice provide wide-ranging health benefits and help to tackle various problems like high cholesterol, diabetes, cardiovascular and digestion-related problems, mineral deficiencies and skin ailments. Now we are coming to the materials and methods, how we have collected the data and how we have done a study. The data were collected from 2015 to 16 to 2018-19, and so many methodologies were used. There's processing cost were also taken up. That is, it is the sum of fixed cost and variable cost incurred in processing. Fixed cost of processing included depreciation on building at 5%, depreciation on machinery and equipment 10%, payment to permanent labor too. The variable cost included electricity and fuel charges, wages to hire labor, repair and maintenance charges, chemical charges, and other costs also. The total processing cost it was included fixed cost and variable cost. Processing margins were final selling price of the aloe vera juice and cost of raw material plus total processing cost. If we see the methods what we have taken, that is payback period. Payback period is the P is equal to I upon AI. P is equal to payback period, I is equal to cost of project, and E is equal to annual net cash flow. Another method we have taken, net present value. It is the present value of the, it is a discounted factor of 11.2% was used to discount the net cash flows representing the opportunity cost of capital, and it was calculated on as the following formula. Another we have taken as a benefit cost ratio. Benefit cost ratio, it is also a good indicator using the cost benefit analysis that attempts to summarize the overall value for money of a project or proposal. BC ratio is the ratio of benefits of the project or proposal expressed in monetary terms. Means we can say in a nutshell the present worth of benefit divided by present worth of cost. So it must be more than 1. IR is the rate of returns at which NPW is 0. So we are coming to the results. What our study has find out that first of all, establishment cost of aloe vera juice processing unit. Am I audible? Yes, sir.
Yes, yes.
Yes, okay. So establishment cost of aloe vera juice processing unit in Rajasthan. So we have taken 5 units, that is unit A, B, C, D, and D, and we have taken the average of all these 5 units for consideration. So we can see that the land and building charges were maximum was for units E, that is 66 lakh, and if we talk about the machinery and equipment, it was maximum for unit C, that is 1,75,000. Then furniture, if we talk about furniture was maximum towards unit C. And if we talk about total establishment cost, that is average of total costage, 8 lakh to 82 lakh 87,120. Then we are coming to the average variable cost. So many components we have taken in the average variable cost items, or variable cost item, that is raw material cost. It includes raw to aloe vera plus leaf plus preservatives. Labor charges we have included electricity charges, repair and maintenance charges, other charges. Then total variable cost, if we see that it was 17 lakh 12,970 for unit 1, 67 lakh 88,545 for unit 1, and likewise average variable cost is at 58 lakh 39,062. So net variable cost, if we see on the basis of per liter of juice, so we can say per liter of juice variable cost was 59.58 rupees. Then average fixed cost, we have taken average fixed cost without land appreciation. Land appreciation was also considered. So if we see average fixed cost without land appreciation, so it was 8,77,000 for unit A and 23,06,000 for unit E. So average of this one 13,22,500 without land appreciation. If we include the land appreciation also, then we can say total average fixed cost 77,000 for unit A and 5,22,500 for unit E. And average total cost, now we are going to sum up with the average fixed cost and average variable cost, that is average total cost without land appreciation and with land appreciation. So without land appreciation, if we see average total cost is 25,89,974 unit A and 1 crore 20 lakh 39,325 for unit E, and average of this one 71 lakh 61,543.804 average total cost without land appreciation. If we see with land appreciation average total cost, then 1 lakh 78,000 1 crore 78 lakh 9,970 for unit A and 63 lakh 61,543 on an average charges. And average gross return, what we have got by selling the aloe vera juice into the market. So average gross returns was 77 lakh 46,670 for unit A. Likewise, 52 lakh for unit E and B. Take the average gross return from all unit A to 5. 2 crore 79 lakh 58,024 average gross returns. And if we talk about per liter gross return, then for unit A 280 rupees, unit B 260 rupees, unit C 254 rupees, unit D 284 rupees, and it was maximum for unit A. And if we talk about average gross return, then it was 275 rupees 0.96. And without land appreciation and with land appreciation, we see the net returns. Then average net returns without land appreciation per liter is 186.45 rupee for unit A, and likewise for unit E it was 230.41 rupees, and average net returns without land appreciation was 200.09 rupees. And if we see about the average net returns with land appreciation, that it was 215.37 for unit A, and for unit E it was 235.02 rupees, and average net return with land appreciation it was 212.07. And the basic criteria, whatever the concepts we have taken, financial feasibility of aloe vera juice processing unit, whether our aloe vera processing juice unit in Rajasthan it was profitable or not. So we have seen based on various parameters, that is payback period, VCR ratio, we can say benefit cost return rate, and NPW and IRR. So benefit payback period it was without land appreciation 7 years for unit A, and for unit E it was only 5 years 3 months. So if we see that if payback period is less for any particular unit, then that unit will be beneficial or good for our industry. And with land appreciation, payback period was 5 years 10 months for unit A, and it was 4 years 7 months for unit E. So we can say as per the payback period, unit E was good and unit A was somewhat less good in comparison to all units. If we see benefit cost ratio, we have calculated at 11.2%. So without land appreciation, benefit cost ratio was BC ratio was 1.16 for unit A, and for unit E it was 2.54. So as benefit cost ratio is increasing, so our business is going to growth very well. So our unit E is good. As we can see that BC ratio was maximum for that is 2.54, and BC with land appreciation, unit E BC ratio was 1.72 only, and for unit E it was 2.85. Net PBV and net present worth ABC without land appreciation, it was 25 lakh 29,351 for unit A, and it was 7 crore 27 lakh 23,668 for unit E. And internal rate of return. Internal rate of return is the rate of interest at which we can have the amount money. So if we do not say our money in the banks, whatever the banks are giving interest rate to us, so we have to compare whether to invest in the any processing unit or we have to kept our money in the banks. So if we are getting internal rate of return without land appreciation for unit is 16%, and if for unit it was 50%. So we can say we are getting 50% rate of interest by investing our money amount or money in the processing Elobra processing units. So that was for E. And with land appreciation, BC with the land appreciation, so we are getting so much of internal rate of returns, that is 27% for unit E, and for unit E it was almost 57%. And cost benefit analysis of Elobra AB. So this is the sum of all the parameters, that is payback period, benefit cost ratio, net present worth, and internal rate of returns also. So here we are going to conclude our presentation, that is the cost benefit analysis. It shows that the Elobra project is profitable project in the long run in spite of its high establishment. Though establishment cost is much high, but then also we are going to get huge profit by investment in the processing units. The payback period was also good, that is it was started from 4 years 10 months to 5 years 8 months. BC ratio was also good for investment in the process unit, that is from it was calculated from 2.14 to 2.59. NPV net present worth or net present value is also good. So it concluding, we are going to say that we have the good chances of investment in the processing unit, in Elobra processing unit, rather investment in any bank. So with this, I am going to conclude my presentation. Thank you for your kind attention. Thank you, sir.
Thank you to our presenter.
Yeah, thank you, Sonujan. Nice information you have provided here in terms of market analysis. May I know what factors that affect the market density of your juice point?
So market efficiency, first of all, the farmers are not aware about the processing of the aloe vera juice, because so many farmers.
No. What I am asking is regarding profitability, how market density affects the probability.
So, sir, market location, we can say the demand of the aloe vera processing unit is there. So, as means wherever we have studied, so there was less demand of the aloe vera processing unit. If we export our aloe vera juice from one point to another point where there is scarcity is there, so we can have good profit from the aloe vera juice. So demand.
Any previous analysis is there for this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have seen so many studies also. So based on those studies, we have conducted this study, and we thought in earlier studies it was showing that very less profit was there for aloe vera juice processing. So we studied that one, and we got the high we can say high return from the farmers or from aloe vera juice for the aloe vera juice processing. And now we have recommended to government also, and we have recommended so many to farmers also, and for many industries also, that they must process aloe vera juice to the aloe vera juice industries, so that they can have more returns or more profit from their aloe vera processing units.
May I know who are the end users of this unit?
Means end users, or means ultimately means they are selling to the customers itself. End users are the customers.
No. What kind of customers?
Customers, sir, we can say means juice, the retailers and juice processing units are there. So ultimately they are packing in the, they are having the lot for packaging and these things. So they are exporting to the customers directly to their doorsteps.
No. What I am asking is, for example, if you say Apple is there, our human beings will be the general customers, right?
So here is also human beings are also the good customers for the aloe vera juice.
Okay, how it is useful to the society?
So it is useful in the for the medicinal purposes also, and as I told in the first slide, that it is useful in the reducing the cholesterol also, BP problem we can have the reducing also, and if we have any skin problem, so doctors are saying that you must use the vitamin C, but you must have the vitamin C. So aloe vera is also having the aloe vera, so we can
Okay,
have this one. And
what is the impact of supply chain in your production?
so the impact means still we can say that there is less supply chain of the aloe vera juice. So we have to increase our supply chain by putting government efforts, and by putting farmers that they must increase their inventions, and they must given some subsidy types also, that they should increase their processing.
Okay, nice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Another question on behalf of Dr. Jayanti. She's asking, how can sustainable practices in aloe vera processing improve both economic and environmental outcomes?
So just we can improve this if all farmers are going to collaborate. They said that the cooperative farming is also there. If we follow the cooperative farming, so they can have the good marketing of that aloe vera. And if they are having less production of aloe vera, so if so many farmers will be there, so they will be having more aloe vera production, and they can have the leisure cost will be there by utilizing or by purchasing so many high cost machinery also, as we have seen that there is more establishment cost in the processing of aloe vera juice. So less people means one or two or three people cannot do this one. Maybe do they may do, but if they collaborate each other and they make a group of 4 to 5% of 4 to 5 industrialists, so they can have the good option of this exporting of or growing of the processing of the aloe vera juice. So it will, if they collaborate themselves, and if government provide any subsidy scheme or any other remuneration schemes to the farmers or any industrialist, so they can increase their profits. And it is a good scope for export from one country to the another country, because it's a high demand in the market.
Okay, thank you for the answer, and thank you
Yeah,
for the
thank you.
presentation.
Thank you, and thanks a lot.
Now we would like to okay. We will proceed to our next presenter. Please welcome Rashid, Rashid El Yazidi to present the paper Incorporating Artificial Intelligence into Higher Education, a Pathway to Inclusive and Sustainable Learning in the Global South, the Case of Morocco. Okay, so we will proceed to our next presenter. Is Balbin Samuel around? Is he in the Zoom already? Guess not. Okay. Mr. Balbin Samuel, once again. How about Maisha Karim? Maisha Karim, not here also. Ilang Singha, the presenter named Ilang Singha. Okay, our next presenter, Jawad El Mazouzi. Still not here. Next would be Azil Rasun. Oh, sorry, Azil Rasan. Right. While waiting for them, we'll proceed to the next presenter, Aditi Das Talukdar. Is the presenter here? Okay, a moment, please. Please bear with us for a few minutes as the presenters join. We appreciate your patience. All right, since there are no more presenters, we will now proceed to the announcement of the Best Paper Award. So please bear with us while we finalize the results. Thank you. Okay, so the results are in. The recipient for the Best Paper Award is the study entitled Beyond Theory in a VUCA World, Advancing Leadership Effectiveness Through the Integrated Leadership Effectiveness Framework by Ms. Millicent Lindiwe Naba and Dr. S. Sivakumar. Congratulations. And for Best paper presentation, it goes to Phonemic Awareness in Preschool ESL Learners, a collaborative approach to early assessment and teacher training by Ms. Maitri Sivaraman and Dr. Amutha Navamoni. Congratulations to our recipients of the awards. Now, we will send the certificates and conference proceedings via email by tomorrow. Once again, congratulations and thank you for everyone who have joined this conference. On behalf of Serada, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all the delegates, students, researchers, and participants who contributed to the success of ICETMRS conference. The conference, centered on the theme Sustainable Learning through Multidisciplinary Research and Technological Innovation, was a resounding success, enriched by the insightful addresses of eminent keynote speakers from esteemed universities. We sincerely thank all the speakers, delegates, and participants for their invaluable support and active engagement. Special appreciation goes to the organizing committee members and editorial board for their unwavering dedication and contributions, which made the success of conference possible. Special thanks to the organizing committee members for scientific committee, Dr. Rajani Priya Nipatla, Dr. Janelle J. Abalahon, Dr. Udaya Kumar Adanki, Dr. Abdul Mateen Ahmed, Dr. Sonu Jain for the review committee. We give thanks to Mr. Sita Rama Praveen Madugola, Dr. Razik Yakub, Professor Dr. Lamyuton, Professor Dr. M. Amir Sadik, Dr. Gida R. Baramagodar, and and to everyone who have joined again, we thank you and we hope to see you again.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.